Revelation 12 for that pagan calendar date, 9/23/2017, the birth of your son, the only begotten son in the celestial firmament. So, celestial abyss. So I can look up, like you said, for the redemption of the bride draweth nigh. So, all right. Thank you, Shiloh, for the Redeemer. So, this is a ministry. We're going to continue to try to build out what we have here and try to go down to South America. We'll make it a mobile ministry, an online ministry. It could end up being a jailhouse ministry. Who knows? Everything's in Father's control. It's his hands. He creates all things. So, not like any other ministry. Set apart, and you don't produce fruit, we'll throw you out of here. So, the moderators have the wrench to moderate those who are not producing fruit. One bad apple upsets the whole apple cart. So you're not to break bread, sup with vipers. You're not to. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. One bad apple upsets the whole apple cart. So if you're not like leaven, it leavens the whole lump. So we won't do bad apples. It's an online ministry. We'll continue to take it wherever Father takes the ministry. Is not everything not written, everything that ever will be. It's in Father's hands. He's the writer, the creator, the author. And by self will we blot our name out of the book of life. But most people don't care about the books of the 3 books. There's the Lambs, Judgments, and Book of Remembrance. But prognosco, to have foreknowledge of. So all this just an unwinding of his writings. How about that? So, no free will, no luck. Try to continue to teach, show people to the narrow way if they're in the broad way. Do not partake. So don't break bread. Once again, this ain't some fun-loving, easy Jesus. This is Satan. The word Satan is Mithra, and that was Jesus Christ that was birthed on December 25th. So we don't live in a time where you need to convince anybody anything. The age of knowledge that has been increased has been here since the the worldwide net, the interweb. There's people caught up in their own pornea, idolatry, self-will, pulling their own hub or chain or whatever they're rolling on or choking on or poking on, whatever they're doing. So be wise, and love is the word agape, not love. It doesn't say love. So he said don't add. That word is pervert. It's to add or take away, change. You're perverting, you're twisting and warping. So he said don't do that. Don't even add a period. He didn't say that. He said jot. So don't start making up your own translation. You know? It's not some kind of complicated, you know what I'm saying, gospel. It's not. There's only one gospel. It's unchanged. Anything else is the other gospel that Paul spoke of in Paul's writings, where he said another gospel. And then the translated name isn't name. It says Shem. So you're kind of confused. That's the word perverted and twisting his word. And he said, don't do that. Don't add to my word. Don't take away. Don't change. If you have your own version, that's called idolatry. Idolatria. Latria is the service. Or pornea is the Greek word. In old Jewish book written in Greek, you got to study the right book. Book means, Bible means book, and it wasn't written on paper. They did that at the Council of Nicaea to make this paper version where they rejected text because they weren't aligned with the definition or the gospel. And Father's hands were on that. All things. Father created all things, so no free will or no luck. So I don't argue with people. I don't have to. I do. I troll them. Dangle a carrot in front of their face, but that's not nice. That you just show them to the exit 2 times and leave them alone. That's what Father told us to do. You're not going to turn a goat into a sheep. Most people are evil because they go through the wide gate. Nice is evil. To be nice, that means to be stupid. So that's evil too. Acting like all the things that are going on in the world are okay. They're not. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to change. You know, you can change within your own circle, if you will, tithing, by going out and sharing the agape, the love of Father, patient, meek, kind, doesn't boast, charitable with the word, patient with Father, patient with others. I'm not very patient with Father. See, I'm guilty. I'm not some kind of saint because I know these things. He says, don't boast because you know, but whoa. And we are in that last writings of the last yods and jots of the book of Revelation. It doesn't mean it's the end, but it's the beginning of sorrows. So we got a waves. That's what sorrows is waves, and like a woman in labor. As he said he would be like in the days of Noah, come quickly like a thief. He said in the night he'd come quickly. So I'm not convinced these religious people. Religion is swine and vain. Don't break bread with the religious people. He stood up to the religious, the government, and the law, the Pharisees. They were the one who hung him. The church. You want to be hanging out in a church? He said, and dwell in temples made by. He said your body's a temple. See why religion is vain? It's Satanism. Satan is adversary. They add and make their own religion. Remember he wrote the letter to the 7 churches through John at the writings of, remember, at the island of Patmos, the gold mines, where he was given that revelation. The 12, the sign of the Virgin, right? Birthing the Messiah. So there it was, the dance, the trek in the stars that he spoke of over 2,600 years ago. What happened in your lifetime? But the whole world missed it. Like he said, remember, it was David was, right? Declared him the Lamb of God. He was from the house of David. That makes him Leo the Lamb, right? Right? No, the lion. He is the lion and the lamb. Not the wolf. But anyways, he's many celestial markers in the celestial firmament. If you're celestially wise, you know the cosmos is in orderly arrangements. That's what that means. So you have to know the way the stars trek, the dance, the tapestry of the events that take place over time, markers like a yuga cycle or like a Kali yuga. Going back to Kali through the cycles, not that Kali in fornication. All right, I had to throw something in there for a minute. So I hope you're wise, because he said be wise as that crooked Leviathan serpent in the garden. Which is the Garden of Eden, right? That's not somewhere in the sky. You ready to go outside? It's pretty chilly out there. It's all still frosty, buddy. It's still frosty out there. Still frosty. Good boys. So yeah, you're not going to convince anybody, because a man's enemy is to be the one of his own household, and that's what you need. I mean, most people are evil. Most people go to hell. So most people don't know what hell is. But he said, be wise. Remember Leviathan, that crooked serpent in the garden? Apollyon, Satan, Mithra at the time of Rome was his lettered cosmos, an orderly arrangement of yods, letters, called Mithra or Apollyon, or Malak, Nimrod. There's many Shems. Shem is name. Shem doesn't. Noah had 3 sons: Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Remember, Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Shem was the second born, meaning leader or Aleph or ox, authority, law, Torah, toroidal field, spoken. 369. You have to have vibration before you can create sound or frequency or light, wave. But we won't try to convince you of anything. He said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So none of us, ever since the beginning of the foundation of the world are not coming to Father, the Most High, I am, because of God title. God, who the hell is God? God. QD. God damn it! That's not taking, means worthless. See how worthless people's dialect is, their gloss? It's alien. They think alien is a being. Alien isn't a physical entity or being or place or takes up any space. It's a word. Alien is a word. It's not flesh. Remember Paul's writings? He said, wrestle not against flesh and blood. We're not supposed to drink blood or eat human flesh. Eat your kids. I mean, McDonald's. Whoa. Do you eat fast food? Fast food is not good, and good food is not fast. It's not what goes in a man or woman that defiles a man under this covenant. It's what comes out. So you're not going to get sent to hell by eating McDonald's, but they don't have enough beef to even make enough of those burgers. I wonder where that other bleach kids McNuggets come from. All right. Moving on in the conversation. Boo. Get it? Moving on now. So, all right. So I'm out here at the ministry. We're going to tick down the days here and see if we can get down south for the winter months and come back in the spring and finish all the projects here at the ministry. We have a ton of cabins to be finished underground. You know, we got about $250,000. That shelter is going to be a beautiful thing to have for thousands of years from now if it makes it that long. Something to kind of stand the test of time. Father will tell. You're the one who'll beat it with where there's all these, you can see through the rock, all these compression events, because how it's, 3 stories down where it is here now. It's down in the rock there pretty far. So, well, in the pan. So, but need to make an exit because he did say, come out of her, my people. And the beast is America. It's the corporation halakha, mandate. I don't go on dates with man, Haggadah, all this. Well, it's perverted. It's not constitutional republic. It was once the Mayflower. Remember, they stole the slaves and brought them over here, and here we are 400 plus at 2020, and that's over. That nation is gone. No more blessed. That ended at the time of the 6th extinction event, the 12,000-year cycle, super age of clay. It's the apocalypse. But this is it. Revelation. Here we are in the pages that were spoken of thousands of years ago by Christ himself when he visited the island of Patmos, the gold mines, and visited John, not the Baptist, but obviously the one who was given and wrote the book of Revelation. So I am John, Revelation. Birthed at the name Tracy, but that's crazy or spacey, but that's all right. Don't worry. It's a celestial wonder. I'll make you see why Stevie had to wonder. I don't know what Stoner's smoking on. So, all right, no, outstanding. Put those away. Those are bulk sold. Put those away. And make sure connection. You chooch on so much. That's okay because I know you're a high pay patient, but you better have some extra for later, man. I mean, you better have like a stash, like an archive, like CACHE, cash, not jing, ding, 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 ding. Good stuff. Yeah. Seed vaults are, I think I've shown you my seed vault. My seed vault used to be monster, but yeah, not cash. Have a little bit of that on hand too. Damn. There you go. Good stuff, Bob. You got it. Have a little bit of cash on hand because it'll spend, but this is money. Oh, wait. This is money. I'm right. I'm right. They can't eat paper payments. Can't eat gold and silver. But boy, oh boy, 43. Damn. You ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, 53, 43, ha, $53 plus premium. There's no roof on gold or silver, so I'm not talking about that. He said he must be as fine as gold and silver. Remember John at the island of Patmos, Revelation 12, the virgin. So you being a wise virgin or a foolish virgin? Are you putting up extra oil? Stoner, I'm talking to you. You putting up extra oil? You got some extra cash, to put some oil, like some dab oil or some crumble or so. Silver, you ain't seen nothing yet, man. I don't even want to talk about it, but it's okay. We'll see. There's no roof on it. There's no Fibonacci top. It's 50 was the max, and so we're just beginning to see a beginning of a bull cycle, Bobs. I've been trying to get people to buy it. I've gone up to the store. People are like, oh. So listen to me. Will you please listen to me? I'm not saying silver. Listen to me, please. I'm not a prophet or anything like that. I mean, please go get these copper pennies right now. Please listen to me. Please don't talk about gold or silver right now. It's pissing me off. I got my son and daughter possibly killed over it, and I'm a stupid motherfucker for not listening. I was gonna try not to curse in here. To him. So as soon as I go, I'm gonna go out, get out of the country, go set up the South American ministry, and move on with my life. If he's alive, maybe someday he'll talk to me. I don't know. But for now, I gotta roll with what I know. So that's right. Don't do it in some kind of panic, guys. Listen, I went to the bank, little credit union yesterday, and they can only give me $1 worth of pennies, guys. A credit union. That's all they could give me was one. Now I'm going to go into town on Friday into Ben, and I'm sure I get all the pennies I want. We'll see. I'm going to go in there, and we'll see. I'll give you a report. But guys, listen, this isn't, don't overdo this. These are going to be traded like, remember, Stoner, how I come in here and I say, hey, where's that? Bob was in there. Bob's your Uncle Bob. So listen, Uncle Bob. Hey, Uncle Bob, he's got a car that or a tractor. Uncle Bob's got a tractor, and we know that silver could be worth a lot more than if a 0 and a 1 on a computer could be worth 114. You can't tell me that this couldn't be worth the same. This is a physical asset, right? This is a physical asset. So Bob's got a tractor, and he really wants in on this because he knows this might be worth a lot more. We're just hypothetically playing the game. Right, Bob's uncle, and Bob's got this tractor for an ounce. He wants an ounce of silver for it, right? Play along with me. Put a 1 in the chat if you're tracking with what I'm saying so far. I want to try to show you the value of something different, and you got to kind of get ahead of things sometimes. Stoner knows where I'm going with this. Let's get some. Okay, so Bob's got a tractor. Okay. Signed it on the head. It's 2007 thing. Hold on 1 second. I found a dime that's gold sided. No, that's not. There's no gold dimes in 2017. You can look all that up. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna take a pause for the cause. Charles, get the phone apps, man. They got phone apps where you can point that phone at your coin now, and it'll tell you everything about it. Now we live in the modern age. Be a high tech redneck. Make your own power. You know what I'm saying? Make your own power. Okay, so Bob's got a tractor that I want. Got to drop the kids off at the pool. Okay, he's going to take a deuce. 20, do that. So, all right. So, look, now Bob's got Uncle Bob. I got your attention. Uncle Bob's got the tractor, right? And he wants an ounce, right? And there's 14 dimes, guys, in an ounce of silver. 14 silver U.S. dimes in an ounce of silver. Put that in the chat. Let's see if we can get a little roll here with this just for a minute. Put 14 dimes so that 14 dimes is 1 ounce. 14 dimes is 1 ounce of equals to 1 ounce of silver in an ounce. 14 silver U.S. dimes, 1964 or older, equal one of these. So Bob, 14 dimes. Okay, thanks. We'll get a couple. We'll try to keep rolling. So at least I know a couple of you are listening. So Bob wants 14 dimes. Bob, listen. I don't have 14 dimes, Bob. But I guess, hey, listen, can you help me out, Bob? I mean, I'm not trying to do anything, pull rank on you or anything, whatever, and like override. But dude, I have 13 dimes. I have 13 silver dimes, Bob. will you take 13 silver dimes and hook a veteran up, if you will? I don't mean to like pull that card out, but whatever. Would you take 13 dimes, Bob, for a veteran for the tractor? Now, I don't have, because I have 13 dimes. See, I don't have, I wish I had a whole silver ounce, but I don't. I only have 13 dimes in my pocket. Let's say I don't have this. I pull out all everything I have 13 dimes. Will you take 13 dimes, Bob, as a veteran? Would you help a brother out? If you've been here, you know before I'm a veteran. Would you help a brother out? And 2 chickens. I like your style, Bob. You fucking rock. He wants chickens, okay? I'm good with that, Bob. I'll round up the chickens, man. That's badass. That's a badass answer. Thank you. Most people would take, anybody else, would you take that? Other than his answer, would you take 13 dimes from a veteran? One in the chat if you take 13 dimes from a veteran. Chicken's a brilliant answer. Outstanding. Good. That's a free market, Bob. That's a free market where we agree. See, we could agree on anything. We both walk away happy. That is a free market. So anybody else going to give me a homie hookup and give me it for 13? Help a veteran out, 13 dimes. Anybody else going to give me a homie hookup in here? We're saying 14 dimes is a silver ounce. Thank you, Stride. You don't have to. I'm just saying, would you on the fly? No, I need my 14. Some people are hard asses. Some people want their, fuck you. I don't care if you're a veteran. Some people would say, oh, yeah, I'm telling you, if I've asked, we've done this before, and not trying to sway you, most people would give me the, for 13. Even in a tough time, they're like, yeah, anybody else, I'll make what you do in that case. If it's 14 dimes, Courtney says, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Courtney, you've been here before. We're going to give you the. Okay, so Courtney would do it. Anybody else? Yes, no? Because veterans are tyrant pigs like me. Go around and beat everybody's ass around the world for I got to sway my answer. So anyway, here's where I'm trying to go with this ministry. I would rather have 14 dimes. 14 dimes. Thank you for your brilliant answer, Bob. That's why I gave you the wrench. That's a badass answer. The 14 dimes than to have one of these. It's called don't put all your eggs in one basket. And he comes out with a fucking chicken answer. Dude, that was so off the chain. Thank you, Bob. That's brilliant. So I probably had, guys, the dime in my pocket to buy the 14 to give him the tractor. I'd have had it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nice. So my point that I'm making, Bob, is same thing. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, right? It'd probably be better to have 14 dimes. Now, somebody came up and said something super brilliant the other day, is like you could lose one of those dimes. You could lose this whole piece, but they said, well, no, I'd rather have it because I could lose the dimes. And it's kind of like, well, yeah, that is more pieces to lose. I mean, you could lose just this one, but I've never heard that. What a brilliant answer on why they wanted the whole. There you go. So we're talking about this. That's right. We're talking about Courtney. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Courtney, Courtney, if you had a tractor or a horse, you know what I'm saying? It's not called bartering, brothers, sisters. I know we call that because I've been doing this a long time, but listen to me what I'm saying to you. So you'll get it. You guys will get it. I'm not talking to the wall here. It's called a free market, Courtney. It's called a free market, Bob. It's called a free market connection. It's called a free market family. That's a free market. You come here, we agree on something. It don't matter. It's what we both agree on. We walk away at said price. We shake hands like he said. It's a deal. And we walk away. That's a free market. That's badass. That's how I live, guys. That's how I live. We need to start living like that. Come back together and get away the fucking power bill and get to somebody as a community. I already told you there's people who are doing this right now. Successful at making their own power and said the city life, all that. I don't want none of that. I'll go back to the free market. I want to trade chicken eggs. See, He wants the chickens. Bob wants the chickens because he's a brilliant motherfucker. Look at this. He wants the chickens because he wants to raise those chickens because he wants the eggs at those chickens because he knows he could probably get another tractor because if he's got chickens, he can hatch them, raise more eggs, and more chickens, and then get his tractor back. Bob, I want Bob on my team. See what I'm saying? Bob's thinking ahead. Why the chicken cross the road? Don't worry about it. Bob wants the eggs. Bob's got the chickens. They didn't cross the road. He already got them. Good for you, Bob. Brilliant answer, okay? You know what I'm saying? That's right. It's called a free market, Courtney. You walk away. We walk away. We shake hands. That is called a free market, brothers, sisters. That is the free market. They hate this. That's why they're trying to get everybody onto the digital system. Take you away from this type of payment system. Give you free money so you won't use any of this anymore and use your fucking head, right? Garbage. Okay, so let's go on to let's go on with the lesson. So, Bob. Hey, listen, Bob, I don't have. Hey, Bob, I don't have any chickens, Bob. I don't have any chickens, Bob. I don't have no chickens, man. I don't. I only got 13 dimes. Would you take 13 dimes? Because listen, guys, right now, in my eyes, $1 is worth a penny because it's so deflated. I don't care that it's worth 3 cents to make. Listen to me right now. Please, those who have an ear to hear. This is worth $1 right now. This is worth $1. It's going to be worth more. Listen to me. I don't have 13 dimes. I have 13 dimes and 2 pennies, copper pennies. Would you take these copper pennies? I don't have the chickens, but I have these 2 copper. Now think about it, guys. They cut off the copper. I'm not trying to sell you right now, Bob. Just hear me out. Guys, these are $1 bill right now. Fuck you. I don't care what you think. There's $1. They've deflated the money. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to go into this conversation. Now I have these dimes to barter with. No, I don't have chickens, Bob, but I have some of these. Remember the copper? Because copper's going to become the silver when nobody can get this shit, guys. It's getting expensive. And you ain't seen shit. Unaffornium and unobtainium. There ain't that much silver. They're both very essential, brothers, sisters. They're both very essential. 82 and older, there's a half year on 82 is 95% copper, guys. These are $1 bill. Right now, you're going to make change. Because when they take these away from you, right? So would you do it? Would you do it, Bob, for 13 silver dimes and 2 copper pennies? Let's see if we can shake on this. I want to do a free market deal right in front of everybody as a witness. Would you do it for the 2? I don't have the chickens, but would you do it for the 2 copper pennies and the 13 silver dimes? Bob, can we shake on that? Courtney, with the horse, I'm trying to trade Courtney for a horse now. She's got the horse. I want to trade Courtney for a horse. Courtney, I got 13 dimes and 2 copper pennies. Would you do it instead of 14 dimes? All right, Bob's doing it. You going to do the dimes in the, thank you, Bob. We shook on it. That's a deal. Bam, done. Thank you. Courtney takes the copper. Okay, guys, see, you see how valuable, guys. Boo! Guess what, guys? With both of you, I still had a silver dime in my pocket. I lied to you. I apologize. I did. I lied straight to your face. And I got still chickens at home I don't want to tell you about. But a deal's a deal, right? I don't mean to go there, guys, because we both walked away. It's a free market deal. We're both happy, right? Because you don't need to know what's my business. I don't need to know what's yours. Because you got what you wanted, right? I got what I wanted. I still had that 14 dime because if I had to do the whole thing or bring somebody with me, I'd turn my pockets inside out. I know how to put a dime in my, see, I don't have a penny, right? I don't have a penny. I don't have a penny. See, I still have that penny, guys, right here. Look. So I would have that 14th dime and I'd save that because that's another bag of groceries or something. I ain't trying to be cruel to you like that. I'm just showing you the reality of how it works. Okay? That kept that silver dime. I would have given it to you. You know, Stoner just would have took seeds. He's like, just give me some seeds, man. I would have took 13 dimes and you got a couple good feminized cannabis seeds. I'll take 2 seeds. Fuck your pennies. I want seeds. No, good stuff. Guys, this is a free market. Thanks for playing along with me. What I'm trying to show you is these things are going to become valuable, guys. I talked to the lady at the credit union and I sat down with her because it's a little teeny town. They could only give me $1 worth of rolled pennies, brothers and sisters, $1. And then I went to the convenience store. Mind you, that spark plug to the tractor's in my pocket. Oh, damn. You want that thing? I want that dye. No, good stuff for you. But you see what I'm saying? Bob, you know what I'm saying? Call me Johnny Cannabis Seed, not Apple. I ain't taking a bite of that apple. I want to chew on some of that flower. I like edibles. I want to eat a bite of that flower. Okay, Bob, thank you. So listen, I really want to talk about this copper real quick for a minute. Okay, we're distracted on the flowers now. She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Oh, she smells so lovely. Guys, they're frozen out there this morning. That's all right. It'll give one last. It'll push all that last out there. So, I mean, the whole plant's frozen this morning. It's okay. Women, see, she's like, I don't want those roses die. My lady wants this kind of flower. She don't give me those tulips. I'll put tulips on your organ later, honey. Bring me those flowers and I'll give you tulips. Right, Courtney? I'm just trying to be real, huh? When you bring this kind of flower to your lady, she gives you 2 lips up and 2 lips down. It's like an exercise. You get to do an exercise with her. But anyways, it's good for the body. So, oh, flowers for my lady. And she gives me tulips on my organ. It's better than roses on your piano. You know what's better than roses on your piano? Tulips on your organ. All right. Ow, hot. We better put that down or we're going to be distracted by the flowers. It's my favorite kind of flower that grows above the dirt. So, all right, moving on. You got to have a little comedy in the, in life. Shake it up a little bit. Shake your rump, Oh. So, paper payments. Now, listen, you guys, I want you to see if you can understand what I'm saying. I really think that these copper pennies in a trade value would hold even more than $1. That's what cannabis is, you silly rabbit. I think you've been smoking too much cannabis there. That's a flower, you silly rabbit. I know I'm a medicinal cannabis grower. So, yeah, that's all right. I'm out of my mind. Yep. Crazy. She moves her body like a psycho. No, just kidding. That's not what the song says. But anyways. So, pennies, guys. My ex-wife is named Penny. Listen, my ex-wife is named Penny. Used to throw these away. Everywhere I reached. Oh, there's another reminder. They asked me, you want your change? I'm like, no. My ex-wife, stop reminding me of my mistake. Dude, I threw so many of these things away like an idiot. Seriously, I got married once. Sometimes I only need one black eye. You know what's the difference between having one black eye and 2 black eyes? You didn't listen the first time, did you? All right, moving on to the conversation. So I used to throw pennies away, and some things I only do once. I got 1 kid, got married once, All right, moving on. Get out of my sex life. The government fucks me every day. You don't need to worry about what's going on with me. But anyways, penny, this country makes no sense. I used to throw these away. So that's quite a bit of money I just threw in everywhere. I'm like, oh my God. And then I reach in my pocket. There's a reminder of my mistake. I go, oh, look, there's one right in front of me on the ground. I'll pick that up. Oh, I go walk out to the car. There's one sitting on the ground. Look at my ashtray. There's a reminder of the... Damn! Don't ever marry anybody named Penny. That's not a very good... Makes no sense. So, like America, not one single penny. Because they American. No sense. I don't can't. They American. So... Okay, Bob. There you go, Bob. So we're moving on. We're making sense. We're trying to do this to you, Bob. I'm trying to really show you in vernacular. Thank you for wanting this information, Bob. Bob, I think that these pennies will bring $1. Does anybody disagree that right now, because the dollar has been lost since 1913, the history 1973, when we were the biggest creditor nation, they took the gold and silver away where you could go to the bank and pull it out because you said, fuck you, I don't trust the system. I'm taking my silver certificate and getting 2 silver eagles out, or my gold piece, Buffalo or whatever, right? That was Brentwood's agreement, brokered us off 19. We became the biggest creditor nation. Creditor nation. Creditor nation. Creditor mean no. Debtor, 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 because they deflated this. Since 1913, this has lost about 98 to 99% of its value, which makes it worth about a penny. What makes it worth a penny? This cost more to make. Brothers, sisters, listen here. Okay? Well, that's the wrong side. Some fake piece of paper. So anyways, would you not agree? Now, they quit making this because this cost 3 cents to make, they said, right? 3.5 cents. And brothers, sisters, the ones they were making are these other ones that are clad. I'm not saying to do this, but you know, my son Elijah showed me this. He's the one who took a torch and showed me. He said, Dad, watch this. He said, watch this. You guys listen. He said, watch this. He took this and he held this and he took a torch to it. And this thing just, what? It didn't take like 3 seconds. It just turned all kind of like opalescent, you know, kind of like oyster shell color, you know, did that oyster shell color because of the right. So just hear me out. And it just burned right up. And it was just nothing. I mean, it was a piece of shit. It was done, you know, because and then he took that torch and he put it on this copper penny. He just sat there and let it burn and burn and burn and burn. I was like, son, you're so brilliant. So anyways, so 82 and older, there is a half year, guys. Is this starting to make a little bit more sense too? Right? So this burns and burns, and they burned all the value out of this. So 99% of the purchasing power has been lost. Like this doesn't lose purchasing power. The price of this stays the same. They just keep printing more money. Every time they print more money, the restrainer is being lifted off of this finally. Okay? Okay, so Courtney's on it. All right, Courtney, I'm going to give you a wrench because you've been here long enough. You're producing fruit. Please keep adding to the chat. Courtney, we don't lose any moderators. We number 10 socket people. So, well, we lost our oldest moderator. So I want to show you something else. On kind of how you've been deceived. There's a lot going on. So you can't melt. There's a copper ban on melt on pennies right now, in case you didn't know that. You're not supposed to melt down copper pennies. Do you know that about the copper melt ban? Do you know about the copper melt ban? Listen, Stoner's going to get you in trouble. I think he's been smoking too much. You can't melt them down. You can stamp them. You can change them. You can modify them. But you can't melt them. There's a copper melt ban on pennies right now. Careful there, connection. I mean, you could stamp it out like it's not, brothers, sisters, it's not, you know, it's not defacing money like people think it's counterfeiting money is not. That's to change the denomination. So like a copper penny, remember you could stamp it out. Okay, well, you can't even have copper there. Shut the fuck up, connection. You can't own copper pennies anymore. You've been shut out, and give away your goddamn guns too, okay? Just shut up and listen to Justin Castro. No, love you, brother. I know what you're talking about. I'm just, you know, I know what you're saying. We're having conversation. We're both not, you know. So, hey, that's a rough ministry. You got to keep on each other. Iron sharpens iron. Like copper, you got to put it in that fire like a dab torch. That's what my son, he likes taking a couple dabs. You know, he don't like chooching, doing all that, you know, and stinking up the house. He don't do it. You know, he just does it when he's home. I like the refinement of it. You know, if you don't overdo it, it's almost quite brilliant. You don't have to go, but I love flour, man. I love flour. So that's right. So anyway, so in this case, brothers, sisters, this is lost. There's a copper melt ban on this. You can't melt down copper pennies right now. They'll lift that, brothers, sisters. Now listen to me. Okay, connection, cool. That's what, there's always more than one in skin a cat. Brilliant, see? That's a stoner mind. If I've ever heard the one, a stoner answer. Good stuff. You're brilliant, stoner. Love you, brother. So, okay. He's like, it's like I can't waterboard you. I'll booze board you then. I'll pour wine over you. That's not illegal. So, oh, look at connection. Look at, All right. We got them over here, booze boarding people with wine. Winos ain't afraid of nothing but running out of wine. Okay, here we go, guys. So watch. Silver, you can melt this down. There's no melt. You can melt down silver dimes, brother, sister. There is no ban on melting down silver dimes or quarters. Okay. There is on copper, but just hear me out. That's going to lift, brothers, sisters. It's going to lift. Bob's on it too. These guys are alchemists. Watch out. These guys are like weird science. Bits and pieces, pots and pans, bits and pieces, and weird science. Freaking alchemists in here. Watch out. They're come from the mystery schools that try to get you to trade and turn wine into water or water into wine. Oh, winos ain't afraid of nothing but running out of wine. Go back with the conversation. Drink it up, baby. Drink it up, baby. Twist and shout. All right. So yeah, hold on. I gotta go let my puppies in there whining. So we got more conversation here for us that are hanging out at the fam damly. So $52, $53 today. I need looked up with the premium. Gold's hitting tops. You guys, you got to peel back to something you can get your hands on. Hold on. This is something you can get your hands on. Nobody's looking right now. Everybody's looking in the other direction. Look over here. Don't look over here. I'm playing it with you already. Come on. Boys, you wanted to come in? I heard you guys whining at the door. What you doing, Biggie? I'll let you back out. We got musical puppies. We're playing musical puppies. Musical puppies. Musical puppies. Okay, so let me try to rip through some information. All right, so everybody clear that silver. There we go. Bob traded me the 2 copper pennies. Bob, thanks for the deal. I think Courtney traded me the horse for 13 silver dimes and 2 copper pennies. So let's get back to the conversation, guys. The pennies are still in circulation. Hear me out. I went to a credit union the other day and they gave me 2.50 cents. 100 pennies is all they could give me at the credit union. She said, we don't keep a lot of pennies. They just don't use a lot of pennies. And there are certain times they have some, and they would, like when I went to the store, it was kind of inconvenience to give me the pennies. She thought she'd give me $2 or $3. I gave them a 20. I should have just gave them a couple bucks. I probably could have got it. Lesson learned, for me. If I would have gave them $2 or $3, they probably would have just rolled out a couple rolls. But I gave them a 20. They thought I wanted 20. When I asked for pennies, the lady looked, and she's a nice lady too. She's not totally sleeping, but she's like, I know she partakes a little bit of herb or whatever. She's a nice, she's like, not nice like that, but she, kind of awake, she's like, what do you want pennies for? She looked at me like I was fucking crazy. Does that make sense? Okay. So I couldn't even get from this little hick town. Now that's fine. I bet you if I went to town into Bend, because nobody's looking right now, brothers, sisters, nobody's looking. Nobody's looking right now, Courtney. Nobody's looking at this. Now, Connection's up in Canada. He's one of them Canadian dicks. We got some women from Canada, my women Canadian dicks too. They're all, I just said, it's a Pug One thing. Anyways, so PugOneLife.com. So, you guys, nobody's looking in this direction. That's right. Nobody's looking because of this alchemy like we were doing earlier. Like, look over here, like we were just talking about. I've already talked to Connection about this, and he's figuring out other ways. So he's paying attention. He's already figuring out ways to do this, and they're still out there a little bit. We have some people that are in Canada said they can still get access, but not like we have them. They're in circulation. Do you understand? They're in. They asked us to surrender our change during the COVID, brothers and sisters, because they told us there was a change shortage. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember during the COVID, they told people to turn in their change because there was a change shortage. Put a 1 in the chat or change shortage, COVID, scamdemic, change scamdemic or whatever. Okay, thank you. You guys remember that? Guys, there were coin rollers. Do you know what coin rolling is? Put coin roll in the chat if you know what coin rolling is, or no if you don't. No coin rolling. Do you know what coin rolling means? Coin rolling is that you go to the bank and you get silver dimes and you buy like you do, or like I asked them to buy just pennies. Yes, please turn your change in. We need it. This whole change shortage. So you guys remember that bullshit, right? They were still coin rolling during that time, guys. There were massive YouTube channels, other channels on other platforms that were bringing in rolled change. Thanks. What a scam, guys. That's right. You guys got it. You know what coin rolling is. So that's one way to get silver, right? I mean, there's lots of ways, guys. Pennies even easier right now. You don't have to see. That's one way to buy in. Doesn't cost you. You have to have. This is a whole lot easier. I thought I could go get some coin rolls from the bank. And I ain't looking to do it right now, but I'll probably weigh them and do this. I'll weigh them. It's much easier to do, and then toss them to the side and get rid of the whatever clad. I don't even care if they're worth $500 in their clad. To be honest with you, I don't care about the numismatic value right now. I'm just going to throw them to the side, worry about it later. Okay, so listen, Courtney. So rolled coins, coin rolling was a thing during the COVID, guys. There are little YouTube channels that did this, like pulling them out, and you can buy into the coin rolls and get in, and they pulled them out and gave away. I mean, this is a massive thing during this whole change shortage. So that was a scam. So listen, there is this is just regular change, like dimes and quarters that are clad. Okay, dimes and quarters that are clad, right? Or zinc, right? These have like a 75% copper in them, okay? Yeah, that's right. See, remember, guys? So there's no change shortage. Go off, government. What the hell is that all about? Just hear me out. Let's try to keep going in the conversation. So this, how much silver is it in? Can somebody give me the statistic on just regular change? Anything 64 or older to current. Not some proof set. How much copper is in this? I think it's like 75%, correct? It's just your regular change. So this got a lot of copper, but then you're going to have to burn off the other 25, which is a melt. You lose when you melt. Just let's look this up real quick, because there's a lot of copper in this too. Don't think that this doesn't have copper. Think about this too, but I want you to think about this for a minute, because this is a change. It's a way to make change. We'll get back to this. Okay, because I want to show you something else that I found out too, which makes no sense, and I know what they're doing. This is the 923 ritual where they clip the copper in the nickel. We'll go into nickel in a minute, but I'm not talking nickels. Nickels aren't copper. Nickels or there's a certain percentage. We're going to get all these percentages. Does anybody remember what is the percentage on a copper on a coin, just a coin from 64 to current? 2.5% copper? That's all it is? No, it's copper. There's a big, thick rib of copper in it, Bob, and maybe you got the right answer. So that's what it's going to be. It's going to be it's going to be changed. You got it already, Bob. And just give me somebody double check it. And that you're not. I want to know what percentage is. 75% copper. No, the modern nickel is not 75% copper. What the hell? Where are you guys getting these statistics from? I've never seen this. So let's go back to just a quarter. Let's just go to a regular quarter, guys. Like a regular quarter. Hold on, maybe I'm jumping ahead of myself here. Like a quarter, like this, a quarter, just a regular old quarter. Even one of these, because look how much copper it is on the side. So what's the percentage? Let's just go one thing at a time. What's a quarter? An American, whatever, all these stupid look at all these different, we're all getting, I hate Google now, guys, or all these platforms. Look how we all get different statistics, guys. Do you know we live in that world, right? We live in that world. They metadata us this. This is bullshit. We don't all get you used to look up a Murray mower because you needed your mower took a shit on you, and you look it up, we get 3,557 results. Now we get all different results because we metadata. That's why I want us to look at this. It's crazy how we get skewed numbers. This is in the world we live in, brothers, sisters. It's not what we think. So there is, I think it's, I'm not sure. Look how much copper is in there, okay? So it's 91% copper. Is that the statistic, guys? We're starting to get it, and you got to go through there's a 2, We need to confirm. This is how you investigate, guys, the scientific theory, whatever. So I don't care about the grams. I want to know how much percentage. You know what I'm saying? We'll get over that in a minute because that's awesome. I mean, that's good to know because then you start ending up and see they measure copper different than they do. This is not a precious metal like a silver is a precious metal. Oh, there's a dime. Okay, so we got it, guys. Okay, so you see what I'm saying? All right, we got it, guys. We got it. So that's a lot of copper, right, guys? Because I don't mean to pull away from the lesson, but I want you guys to understand these are worth having too. There's a lot of freaking copper in just normal change. And look at this, brothers, sisters. You're gonna listen to me, guys. Because listen, please. Let's stop for 1 second. Let's everybody get on this. When this copper gets expensive, guys, you're gonna have to start figuring out how much these are worth when they're worth more than having a quarter's worth of. But hold on, connection, hold on, because when this copper goes up, these are going to become worth. See what I'm saying too? We're going to be because we're doing the math here, guys. That's why I love math. It tells everything. Yeah, see, connection, you could do that. You can't melt down pennies, but you can't melt down. Isn't that so stupid? You know what I'm saying? But just because it's like slag, like, and when you burn something for a long time, you burn off some of the metal does come off. You lose a certain amount. It's called melt value. Okay. They give you melt value. They used to. So, okay. So you guys listen right now. If you hear me out, like, look, I think a copper penny, let's go back to what I'm saying, is worth $1. Just hold on to it. Just hold on. I told this to the lady real quickly because I knew she's in line to the credit union. So I couldn't waste a bunch of her time. We couldn't jab or jaw about it like we're doing in here. Okay. I told her, I said, I think that these are going to, at least because they've lost 9% of their purchasing power. This really is almost worth $1 right now. Who cares what the price of copper is? It's going to go up. It's going to be worth more, but just hold on to it for trade value. Because remember, Bob traded me and Courtney traded me for these twos. You saw the value in this already. So let's go back to this before we go back to the change, because I want to show you something too with the nickel. I know I'm going in circles here. That's right. That's right, connection. That's right. You got to get into things. That's all I've been trying to tell. And I'm not trying to get anybody rich. These were trade things. Remember, it was those 2 pennies that you could have found in your ashtray. So guys, these are $1 right now. To me, these are worth $1. Because the dollar has lost 99% of its purchasing power. You know what I'm saying? It's lost 99% of its purchasing power. So if you hold on this, now watch. That because they're not in circulation. Guys, once they pull this, and they tried this during COVID, Bob, to bring these back. And I told you that's bullshit. They just see who goes along with it. It's look over here, don't look over here. They're eventually they've already stopped minting. They've already stopped minting these things, okay? Okay, thank you, Elsa. There we go. So we're talking about the U.S. You can look through all the others because they're worth in your time, okay? But let's talk about this penny for a second, real quick, guys. I want to try to pull this forward real quick for you. Damn, it only said there's one person here. I hate YouTube. You guys are such Nazis. So, all right. So 2 copper pennies got me the horse, got me the tractor. Okay. It's so funny. Look, there's connections in here else. It says there's only one person. What Nazis these people are. Okay. So anyways, and Sabrina's in here. Look at this. Okay, so look, and now you add up YouTube. You guys are YouTube. So, okay, so you guys, would anybody, if you disagree right now, would you disagree that this is worth $1? This is worth $1. It's worth $1. This is worth $1, guys. In my eyes, because it's lost 99% of its purchasing power, the dollar, this is now worth $1 if you hold on to it. You know what I'm saying? No, we're shadow banned, Bob. It's a shadow banned channel. Does anybody disagree with me? This is worth $1. This American 82 or older, that's kind of, you could say 81. That way you never have to worry about it because there's a cutoff. So this kind of worth $1 because this has lost all its value. They just keep adding zeros to it. Look at that. So that makes this worth purchasing, what it'll buy you. I've already went through and told you that. Remember, and now it says 0. YouTube is so, you know what I'm saying? Look at this, guys. 0 people in the chat. It's showing in me. They monitor this channel. They do this to this channel, so you know. This is what they're doing. They're doing a full shadow ban on this chat right now. Whatever it is, what it is. They don't want people to hear this. They don't want this to get out. This is not, like I said, okay, so we're seeing a 1-for-1. We're seeing a 1-for-1. Use 1. We're seeing a 1-for-1. Okay, so guys, what happens when the copper price goes up? Now listen, guys, this is already trusted. This is why silver dimes are so awesome too. It's called constitutional silver. Silver quarters and silver dimes, because they're trusted. They don't mint more silver dimes. Now they're not minting more pennies. 64 or older silver dimes are not being minted anymore. And everybody knows that's got 90% silver. It's something that everybody knows. Everybody recognizes a penny. Who makes fake pennies, brothers, sisters? Who in the hell makes a fake penny? The government has, with their zinc pennies since 82. But who's going to try to make a fake penny? That's not even worth making, right? Maybe in the future, but there shouldn't be fakes out there. There can be fakes. See, most people make fake silver dimes. It already is, Bob. That's already happening. It's not about to stop. Do you realize that it's already stopped? That's already started. Trump already contacted the Secretary of Treasury and told him to stop minting the pennies. So there's no more minting the pennies. That's already stopped. Okay? So it's already stopped, like it did in Canada. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this is really worth $1 in trade. So hear me out. Copper's going to go up, brothers, sisters. Copper's going to go up. Do you realize it's just as important as silver? It is a much cheaper way in circuitry. It is in some circuitry. But this isn't that. Now it's getting more expensive. That's why they don't use gold in many locations. But this has it's highly conductive, highly reflective. So they're stopped minting these. So they're in circulation. Now, guys, they told you that there was a chain shortage during the COVID, which is bullshit because people were minting. Fuck you, YouTube, with you 1 people in here. So these are $1, okay? And they would be worth more than that. Just hear me out. Nobody's looking, so you can go get these right now. They're everywhere. If you look on the ground, they're in the change jar. That lady was looking at that change jar when I went in and showed her this buffalo. And she said, I wanted that. I said, I've been trying to tell you to buy these things since they were $15, didn't I not? She's like, yes, you did, Tracy. Yes, you did. I just can't. I said, whatever, lady. You know, I'm sure you buy a beer every once in a while. So anything, you know what I'm saying? So just hear me out. I showed her this, and she said, I wanted that. And I said, now listen to me. I want you to start getting these pennies because I'm going to get you ahead of it. Remember when there's a 15? I showed her these are 53 now. She's like, huh? She said, I want it. I said, but lady, I've been trying to tell you for years out here to go buy. Remember when there were 20? I put a $20 bill in your hand. What would you rather have? You know? So just hear me out. Copper pennies is only 82, 81 or older. 82 is the cutoff. The Fed, Mint, the Treasury, Donald Trump contacted and said, stop minting the penny. They don't do it in Canada. They're still in circulation. Where's my Canadian connection? I don't think they can use a penny up there, brothers, sisters. Hear me out. I'm trying to pull this all forward. Okay. You just have to kind of go back through it if you're not getting this, but I think you guys are tracking with where I'm at here. So connection, you can't use a copper penny in Canada, right? They've been pulled out of circulation. U.S. pennies are still in circulation. 1 cent are still in circulation. Correct? Bob's tracking. Hold on. Because they're still out there. Nobody's even looking at this, guys. Nobody's even looking right now. Nobody's looking right now. They did this with silver, and silver is about to friggin' explode. You're going to wish you got in at $50 silver. I told everybody silver under $50 is fire sale prices because it's been 50 before, you dumbasses. And now it's never going to be C under 50 probably ever again. So Canada, connection. Hey, quit chooching on your dab rig here for a minute or whatever you're chooching on there. Yes, that's right. Okay, so, but connection. Are there pennies in circulation in Canada? No, but can you still use them? I don't think you can even legally use a penny in Canada anymore, correct? They've been pulled from circulate. Can you use that penny? Put no pennies. So I don't know, because he might answer, no penny. Can't buy it, can't spend it, can't use it. Nope. You guys look it, because I don't think Connection can. Connection already caught this. We've talked about this already. I'm kind of jumping ahead on this. You can't use them, guys. Look at that. You can't use a fucking penny in Canada. You talk about a goddamn tyrannical fucking Justin Castro. Trump just did it, brothers and sisters. Now watch. He didn't pull them out of circulation. Sabrina's up there, okay? Okay, got it, guys. It's a paperweight up there. Remember, thank you. So listen, brothers and sisters. I already told Connection and Sabrina, you guys can't do this, and try to get them. And they're figuring out a way. Sabrina and I can tell they're brilliant. They're going to figure out a way too. Remember, there's still copper in Canadian. If you look, there's a little bit different, but they have a similar content. So right now in America, brothers and sisters, these are still in circulation. Pretty soon they're going to pull them from circulation. I feel like they are. And they're going to do it when they lift the copper melt ban. Hear me out. Put a 1 in the chat. Go, oh my God, he might be right. And I don't care if I'm wrong. When they lift the copper melt ban is when they're going to pull them from circulation. When you be able to melt them, you won't be able to have them anymore. Ha ha! Rug pull their asses. See how that's going to work? Okay? Because the copper is going to get too expensive. Okay? So right now, brothers and sisters, this is like $1. Now, what happens when these become $2 and $3 because people will literally probably start trading you that much worth, and then we start looking at content to see if these are worth more than the quarter's worth of copper in them? Sure the fuck are. You ain't going to spend them for a quarter at the store anymore, are you? Hold on, let's go back to the penny. Let's go back to the penny. I know I'm going fast. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm going fast. But guys, what happens when these are worth $2 and $3? $5, they're going to start turning over couches, brothers and sisters. And I told this to the lady at the bank. I said, you're not going to want to live in a world when these are worth $2 and $3 and $5. People are going to be ripping apart washing machines, fountains and stuff where you thought you'd never seen a copper penny. You're going to turn up. People are going to like, dude, I never would have thought they'd been there. Somebody said something about the change, the coin star, fall 2012, production February 2013. Thank you for the content there, Connection, so people can see. Canada already did it, brothers, sisters. They're still in circulation in the U.S., and nobody's a rat's patootie about the penny right now, guys. These are something you can get your hands on. I'm not telling you to overdo it. Like I went to the store. I thought I'd come back with $20 worth of rolled pennies, put it away and whatever, and do it later. You know, I don't really have any extra money right now because I need to get out of here and I need to get the vehicle fixed. But whatever, it's worth. See, it's worth the experience to me. I could always take it back and get the money. I could spend those rolled things. It's not like it's not spendable, right? It's still in circulation. I can still spend it. It's not like I'm blowing money, you know, and they are worth pulling out. If I get the time, I just can't see anymore. But I think I'm going to get I can't find my postal skill. Tango, stop, tango. So what happens when these pennies are worth $2 and $3 a penny, guys? It's going to become a scrapper. They're still in the landfill. People throw these away with everything. Remember, I actually told you the other day, I came in here and told you guys, you know where to get free pennies and free change like crazy? Free change like this? Where do we say to get this the other day? Where do we say not only to get this, as much as you want, probably. I mean, there's an abundance of it. Here, for no money. This too. Just regular change. Where do we say the other day? Damn YouTube. I hope they're bouncing you guys out of here if you're still in here. Tango, stop. Where do we say to get free change? Okay, I'm going to tell you, Bob. Watch. This is awesome, and you'll be able to do this. Watch. This is just, nothing is free, but it's there. And I'll tell you, I won't try to keep, because I don't know how many people are in here. Okay, guys, listen. Do you guys have junkyards at your anywhere you live, like a pick apart where you go in and pull your own part off a vehicle? Still to this day, there's change sitting all. I don't know why they don't send people out just to scoop up the change, but it's just not worth it to them. They're selling $5, $30, and $50 parts. They don't care about those three, see what I'm saying, Bob? Listen to me. Go to pick apart. They don't care if you put that change in your pocket. Remember, at a parts place, you could put away fuses. They don't give a fuck. That's kind of an unwritten law in a junkyard. You can't be walking out, walk out the scarecrow shit. But if you can fit it in your pockets, little parts, they ain't gonna give a shit. There is change all over in junkyards, brothers and sisters. Still to this day. Go get a pick apart. Pull a small part. Something you need. This is probably another but I'm not trying to get you in trouble, guys. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get anybody in trouble. You have theft. You're going to have to answer to the other end of God. Thou shalt not, these are, but they're not going to care if you take it. It's there, guys. And it's been there. I've been in junkyards. When I saw silver change, I didn't pick up the pennies. Be 100%. I'm not going to lie. I didn't pick up the pennies. But whenever I saw, if I scooped some up when I saw change, but when I saw silver change, in junkyards, I pick it up. Not all of it. Guys, you could start lifting up floor mats and pulling out, I'm just in there as I'm looking through for some parts. And it's always been there. And I pull it. The change. I do. I don't look through shit while I'm there. Man, I can't find this hard-ass part, Yeah, it's on the ground. Drive-thrus. Yes. Bob, I always get out at the drive-thru. Fuck yeah, I love Bob. I love Bob. Knocks it out of the park with his chicken answer. And the drive-thru, guys, I've always been. I don't go to fast food anymore. But every fucking time I go through the drive-thru, I don't care. I'll open it up. I don't care if those people see me. The people behind me see me pick up that change. I give two rats ass. I don't give a fuck. It's always there. Bob rules. Thank you, Bob. Yes, it's there. Don't go to the damn drive-thrus, brothers and sisters, but you have to. Yeah, people are fucking lazy. They'll drop quarters and shit. The drive-thru lady ain't going to go out and get it on her smoke break or here. It just sits out there. Bob is rocking it with the freaking answers, man. Thank you, Bob. Hey, guys, too, another place to find silver change is those coin stars. Real silver change. You know what I'm saying? Real silver change. Because those coin stars kick back that, and Canadian sometimes because it doesn't weigh. That's going by weights in those coin stars. So, what did Stoner say? I'll take their wish to make mine exact. That's brilliant. That's brilliant connection. That's awesome. Oh, man. So, thank you. You guys got it. Every time, you guys... I did. I go through the drive-thru. It has been years. I've been through the drive-thru a long time, but I would always look out and there'd be sometimes $1 worth of it. Like when I go to the store now, guys, I take cans because in Oregon, they're 10 cents. So I look through just the top of the trash. There's people who come there every day and look through it, and that's kind of their gig. And I don't want to go through all of it and rifle. If it's down, there's a couple, a layer or two down, but there's always $1 or $2. I find at least 10 cans normally when I go up to get gas at the gas station. And that's $1 off my gas. I ain't lazy. I'm going to get that. I had my friend come over the other day. I have some cans up over there. And she's like, are you throwing away your cans? I'm like, no, that's a bag of just cans. So anyways, does anybody put junkyard if you knew what I meant about junkyard? Put junkyard. These are excellent, guys. We're knocking out of the park. Appreciate it. This is what I like about this stream, about this family, what we're doing here. Because we're not trying to get rich or anything, but these are ways to use your time. Man, think about the change right now that's sitting in junkyards, brothers and sisters. Just sitting in junkyards for you to go get a pick apart, go over there and get a part. Oh, I didn't find it. They're not going to know if you walk out with change in your fucking pocket. You might jingle. They wouldn't care. So, thank you, Bob. Thank you for being it. Your awesome comments that make the ministry what it is. I'm just one dude. You guys, too, I want to talk to you about this. I'm going to have to talk about if I go to jail. You guys, I don't mean to interrupt with what we're saying, okay? If I go to jail, brothers, sisters, I'm going to ask Kevin, because remember I asked Lady in Red that, maybe help, and she said she couldn't do it, but that's all right. I don't want to talk about Lady in Red. There we go. There we go. We wash tinfoil. That's right, Elsa. We go back to the old ways. These are just old way of thinking. You know. So what I'm going to ask Courtney is if I go to jail, guys, if I go to jail, I don't think I will. I'm going, remember, 51-49. I don't play with odds. 100%. It's in God's hands. But I'm going to ask Kevin, and I think he will, so that you guys can come in there and keep this ministry going. If Kevin wants to bring it up and say something, otherwise I'm going to ask Kevin to just bring the channel up and let it run. And he'll do that on his phone for me. I know he will. I love Brother Kevin. He would do that, even if it's for a couple hours or something. And he might not do it every day, but I want to keep this, even because I don't know how long I'll be there, but I want this ministry needs to stay going. Put one in the chat. Okay, I'm going to try. I don't want to say this with this. I have to be a realist. I have to think how this could work, if you understand. Because I know you guys, like Bob said, need this ministry. Not for me. We talk about things, but you guys put brilliant answers. We'd be talking about these. You brought up these comments. I didn't say these comments, chickens, and I mean, this is what this ministry is all about. That's why we give people the wrench that are producing fruit for the ministry. So I hope I don't go to jail. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But you know what I'm saying? But let's be realistic, because I ain't gonna be in there forever. They don't have me on, but so okay, moving on. So I will do that because of your brilliant answers, Bob. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I want you to know it's just your brilliant answers is I'm just one talking head. You guys, I told you, I have learned so much from comment sections on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You guys need to just keep coming in here and keep the ministry going. Imagine when I got out, if it was still going. And I went in there I got 2 years and I sat in there for a year or something, right? That's not the end of the world. A year, guys, 365 days. I could do that on my head. I miss my dogs every day. I just missing my dogs. I miss you guys too, fam. I would. I miss you guys. But I'm saying you guys could keep this going. You don't need me here to do this, to put in your brilliant answers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to ask, and I will talk to Kevin about this when, and he'll have the cats and stuff here, and you guys will be able to see. And I'm sure, hopefully, he'll bring up the cats and dogs, and they'll be okay. They'll suffer, but I might be able to pull off one in there. If I'll pull one off in there, guys, I get a phone in there. If I go in there and get a phone, I'll do a stream from in there. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull a stream from in there. Hell yeah, I would. Hey, ho, hey, ho. So, but it's not the end of the world, brothers and sisters. I really need to start looking like this, and I've been so hyper-focused on all what's going on, guys. It's been so devastating for me to be locked into these 18 months that I'm a little floored right now about there actually being a date, like, look what they're doing to this channel. It's showing nobody in here right now. What the fuck, YouTube? They make it so hard. Is Father doing it? You know that? Father's doing this right now. Father crushes me so hard, but I'm never going to stop loving him. And if he throws me in jail, I'm going to still serve in there. You know what I'm saying? Outstanding. Outstanding. So it's okay, Elsa. Don't worry about it. Hey, listen, this is, they do this. There's nobody. It shows one. See what I'm saying? They do this to this channel. We don't care how many people are in here. We never care about the numbers, okay? So we'll keep it going. I know you guys will, and I know Kevin will do this. And like I said, even if I got like a year, or two, and I sat in there for a year, I feel like you guys could cool. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? This channel is so weird. But I love you guys. I love your family. I want you to know that. And I want you to know that if the stream goes down, like I personally, because it's not, I don't want this stream to go down because of you guys' brilliant answers. Okay. So it's in God's hands. God, Father is doing this. Father's doing this. Father's doing this. Father's doing this. Father's doing this. Remember, he does all things. So I'm okay with it. He wants it to be this way. If you wanted it to be easy, you could go to some Christian, Catholic, Protestant, Presbyterian, Mormon religious channel. Remember, I hate religion. I hate government, and I hate evil. And I can't. I'm not a hateful person in any way, shape, or form. So Father's going to do with whatever he wants to me. I'm so glad I have that, brothers and sisters. I am really in peril right now with my son and the whole situation, but I got to let that go. I got to let that go. This is what Father wants. So if I feel like I can get out of this country, maybe Elijah will talk to me. Maybe he's mad at me that I didn't take the gold and silver, you know what I'm saying? And go on the road. So if that arises, I'm going to go. Okay. That's why I headed this. If you want to donate, you can. I'm not going to take your money and do anything stupid with it. You know, if I went to jail, I'd just go into the ministry. I'd pour it all into the ministry before I go. But I only have look, guys, I need to get my ass in gear. I got 40 days? 40 days today. Tomorrow's 39 days, guys. 39 days. And I think I don't know. I've lost track here because it's a week later than, so there would be an end to this, which I saw no end because I was so stuck in this time loop of not being able to do anything. And I'm still got nowhere in the case. So, yeah, you don't have to donate here either, Bob. And I don't mean, again, Bob, that there is. And I'm just going to mention it. I wish I could say it quicker and stop beating around the bush. There's a Cash App and a PayPal. They don't take 30%. I leave the super chat on only because there are people who cannot from other countries donate through PayPal or Cash App. So I do appreciate it. I hate the fact that YouTube takes 30% of your hard-earned money, man. So, but I will use it I'm hoping that'll be right on time, that I'll be able to get it, almost about the time I'm leaving, because it takes a month to get it. They take 30% of your hard-earned gross net, federal, state, makes me sick what they do to us, and then tax you on that. Gas money to go home, and you get taxed on that, and you got a phone bill and a trash bill, and you're going to take all that tax money and give me something? Damn, Bob, that's, it's so hard. Hold on to your pennies right now. If you don't have much, please, brothers, sisters, use it for the people around you. This is time to use. Father will provide for me. How about this? I have a lot of stuff that I'll sell you at half price. I have my land up for 39,000. Does anybody want to buy a property? Does anybody want to buy into a property? Does anybody want to buy anything? I don't want to grift anybody. I have been abound abundance and been not be less. I don't like that word. I'm trying to quit saying that because that's like be less, below, get off your knees. I know when I've been like, kind of English language thing. So thank you, Bob. I appreciate your brilliant answer. Good stuff, Bob. See, you're brilliant. So I appreciate your time, Bob. I will put it to good use. Bob, do you know about the South American ministry that I'm trying to, second ministry that I should already left the country? Well, my son told me when I had enough gold and silver to leave, and I didn't. And now he's, could be missing or at the very least, or, and there you go. So the next time I have it's not opportunity, Father will provide to leave, okay, I'm going to go because I didn't listen to my son, and he may be either mad at me or dead because of that gold and silver. So I don't like talking about this, but I will. He would want not me to just fold up. And if he's not here, then he's not suffering. And he didn't love this world at all. Not at all. He loved the word. So I know he loves Father. He has a connection with the word. So I just have to keep the faith. It's just my daughter that I'm so, so when that time comes, guys, if the day gets here, I need to be ready to go. And I did the gas money. It probably was about $1,000. I don't know what the gas variance price is going to be in the vehicle that I have. I'm going to try to find a little trail. I might just end up using my little U-Haul trailer. I don't want to because I wish I had something not quite. It's not tacky. It's just it's old, and I kind of like that about it too. But maybe I could dress it up before I get out of here. I have a little bit of time, but I'm so overwhelmed because I think I need to take one day, and I can't sell anything on the internet, but I did sell my motor. I said I sold my motorcycle. I gave it away, I had that motorcycle, traded at one point in time for something that was $5,000. I just didn't want their vehicles over $5,000. It just, didn't want it ready to trade into some BMW. So what I'm trying to do is provide this inspection, to get this done so I can get it done right, so I can just fix the vehicle that I have. I mean, I've looked at another vehicle that, like another 4Runner, that's a little bit newer and less miles, but I would need to come up with probably another $1,000 if I sold mine, and I think I'm running out of time, because the days are going to click by really quick. So, yeah, I have a 4Runner, a '96 4Runner, so I need to get the front end fixed on it. I want it to be ready to drive. It's about 3,000 miles, brothers and sisters, to get from here to. It's probably a little further because I'm going further down into. It's about 4 hours away from where I picked the map. It was about 3,000 miles to go from where I'm at down to Ecuador, and I'm sure going to do a little bit of travel along the way. Maybe take a little scenic route and try to enjoy my time. I'm not going anywhere in a rush like that. Father's can either let me out of here or he's not, So, but either way, I could have bought that ministry and I didn't, and I will figure out how to get it, even if I have to buy a smaller, just a single hectare. That's why I want. Kevin's going to go with me. I'll have Kevin. He'll bring his vehicle. So if something happens, I mean, I'll just leave the damn thing on the side of the road, but I don't want to do that. I want to keep that vehicle. I don't know. I wish it had the e-locker in it, and it has a couple little issues like anything, but it runs good. It had the timing belt done. So I think if I spend, it's about $300 to get the inspection done because I got to drive there, and they say it's about $300, but it's going to be done right. That way I'll know what's wrong with it. If I'm going to drive 3,000 miles, I don't want to second guess nothing. If something's wrong with it, I want to identify it now, so I don't take off and be stuck. So the other thing that I'm going to try to pull together is a tag trailer. Like I said, I really like to have like one of those little teardrop trailers. Now I've asked some people online to see, and I don't like asking when I don't have people or money, but made some offers, and I figure something out. Like I said, I have a little bit of money right now, but not much, because like I said, I gave my bike away. I mean, it's a little over $1,000 for a $5,000 motorcycle is a huge hit. But I had to sell something out here. I hadn't sold anything, and I got land payments due this month that I had to pay, and then I have taxes due next month, so I can't get behind. It's like that. Sometimes I have to give something up for nothing just to keep going, but I don't care. It's okay. It is what it is. So all you got to do is just come here. You don't ever have to donate money. Just so you know, because I'm talking about finances. Don't feel like you have to, okay? And anything, all you have to do is be a part of this ministry, Courtney, is just keep coming back, carry the wrench, and produce fruit. That's it. I'll keep going. Someday, Courtney, I wish you could come here. I don't know yet, I mean, if you're part of the ministry, this ministry was purchased for the ministry, for the body. There's cabins out here. There will be more eventually. There's an underground archive shelter, 3 stories down, about $250,000 shelter. I put 10 years into this thing. But I want to go south to get food down south. I can on an acre or two, I can grow a shitload of food down south. In the Zumba, 4 hours south of that, I've got a spot picked out that's a 2.5 hectare that I could have bought for 19. It's 38, but Kevin will probably buy it. So you can buy property here. You don't have to buy this property. This property is paid off, Bob. But I have a 5-acre parcel I'd sell you right now. I listed for 39. I'd sell you for 19,000. Take $20,000 off. I said half price. Did I say half price on the thing? I got to make some moves here. And it's a parcel with there's power touching the property. There's the well water is going to be less than 100 feet under this. It's got the best water in this side of the valley. This place is cracking off out here. Low taxes. The taxes on that property are probably $60, $70 a year for the taxes right now on it. I pay $100 over this one. Now I don't have improvements, but they don't need to know what the fuck I'm doing out here. It's my business. I live the American dream, and they're not going to stop me. So, and most people do it out here. Don't get messed with. As long as you don't let trash blow around and have a complaint for your neighbor, there's just no money to police anybody out here. So people come out here in tents, tiny homes, travel trailers, shit, live on the dirt. Some people come out here and literally just come out here, car. There's people living down here, and not too many, but they're all staying together. They're not. It doesn't look like shit because they just have cars, but there's like 5 or 6 people living in cars out there. There's no mess. There's nothing outside there, but I know. But they're starting out here. They came out. I came out here in a tent. They want away from the city. They want the fuck out of here, and they want to live the dream. People come out here and live the dream. They leave the big city, all the big bills. They come out here, build a nice small little, like the 10 by, building that rock buildings he's building. It's unbelievable, So. It's way better up here. So, yeah, you could get healthcare covered for $500 in Ecuador. What he pays for a single month, you could get a whole year's worth of. Come over here, Bob. I'm getting ready to go down too. You're welcome to go down south with me. Here's another thing I'm going to offer to anybody in the ministry. I'm leaving this country on either December 2nd because they take me to trial and I win. Don't think I'm going to lose. I don't think the attorney's going to not want to take a trial if he thinks he's going to lose. The soonest I can leave is November 24th. So Kevin's going with me. Okay. So listen, you guys are idiots. Stoner, you stop being a stupid stoner. You're not a stupid stoner. You're a brilliant stoner. Kind of like Ransom Godwin. But stop talking about fucking healthcare, you fucking shit stain. You could go to Ecuador and pay for your healthcare down there for all your problems down there. The healthcare in Canada sucks. Canada sucks. The healthcare in Canada sucks. The healthcare in America sucks. These fucking doctors want to kill you. Go to Ecuador. They speak fucking American English, and they'll give you, all your $500. You could live a month. You wouldn't pay $500 for a whole year for the healthcare there. It's $20 to go get your fucking butt checked. Have them stick your finger up your butt. Your lady parts need to get checked. Get the checkup for the neck ups. $20. Teeth clean. Under $20. Break a leg. $50 with the cast. The whole. Come on, guys. Stop playing shit. Guys, being an idiot. Just hear me out, guys. Just hear me out. Look at it. I've looked into this. It's not the only place. We live in America like debt slaves. Connection, how much is it right now, Connection, for an ounce of gold? For an ounce of gold in Canadian dollars. Watch this, guys. Look at what they did to these fucking people in Canada. Just beat the shit out of them. And these people get used to it, just like here in America. We think we can't take our American dollars and go live like kings in other countries, brothers and sisters. Do you realize I could live for a month on this? We had a guy at the Home Depot. A young man in his 20s, probably 25, 8, 7, somewhere right there, in that age. Had kind of a half mohawk, a little bit of a shave, more of a tan, very dark complected, olive like me when I get in the sun. Didn't look Caucasian, but he is, kind of that. Had a thing that said "fuck ice" on the side of his surfboard on his little short bus. He just came from Mexico, brothers and sisters. $5,700 fucking dollars you could live for a whole year on 1 ounce of gold, brothers and sisters. I just gave up how much in gold? $11,000. You know how much that is worth now? I've already gave up $6,000 or $7,000 in profit that I already gave to John because I had to sell my silver and gold. I could have retired the rest of my life. I just gave tens of thousands of dollars to John. Remember? I already spent over $100,000 this year. That's right. That's right, Bob. That's fucking right. Bob's brilliant. Bob, I love having you on this channel already. I don't know where you've been all my life. There's a Cheech and Chong thing. I saw that in the movie once. No, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Seriously, Bob, that's why I'm saying the channel needs to stay up. Comments like this. Yes, of course. And they're bad people, Bob. They're bad people. They're bad people for coming here because we're the ones who make our goddamn money worth so much that deflates their fucking currencies and steals all the resources, Bob, that they come here and send their money. Oh, you fucking dirty wetback, you fucking picker. As they're sending money back to their family. You got a new beta game, didn't you, Bob? You got a new Starbucks punch card here in America. Ooh, you got a new rack for your wife or new rack for your truck. And you're worried about dirty Mexicans that are picking your food, sending money back home to their family. You Americans. You can take your money out of this country, and live a normal life, brothers and sisters. People have lives here and don't have a shitty attitude like I do and live 2 lives, like one here and have dual citizenship, and don't care about America like that. They're just like, shit, I'm gonna go down there like Bob said, you know what I'm saying? And take my money down there, you know? Yes, Elsa could get, yeah. Did you vote that Bob, U.S. Canadians are frozen? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you, family, that we got in here humming on this, you know, on what we're doing in here. This is what this ministry is all about. Okay. So you could take your money out of this country, brothers, sisters. You realize during that last whole Venezuela bullshit, and we're down there messing with them again, that the Venezuelan Boulevard went from $5 for a cheeseburger, $5 Boulevard, to 500 Boulevard because of inflation. The Venezuelan Boulevard. But a 1 ounce round would buy you 1 month's worth of groceries. So I'm talking to this young man at the Home Depot with Kevin, because I'm trying to convince Kevin to take his money and get out. He'd be a king in any other country. And he's got that fuck ice on the thing. And I'm like, hey, yeah, fuck ice. You know, I started talking to him. And he's like, so I asked him, and he said, yeah, I just came from over Chipotle. Listen to me, brothers, sisters. Focus on what I'm saying real quick. I know you guys talking. That's awesome. You don't ever have to talk to me. You can continue, just have conversation. Never have to listen to me. It's okay if you just make this channel about you guys. So seriously, remember, I might go to jail, so you might have to do that. So get ready. So he's got this thing on this side. He said he just came from Chipotle and he had spent $17 for his meal at Chipotle. And I said, can you do me a favor? Can you tell this guy, Kevin's got his passport, you know, I said, can you tell this guy I'm trying to get him to take his money out of the country? How long could you live? Because he just came from Mexico. Okay. Good stuff, Bob. Good stuff. Outstanding. Good for you. And like I said, not get rich quick. You held your money. You didn't lose your money because they imprinted the shit out of it, right? So they just kept printing more money. See, you didn't lose your purchasing power, Bob. They just kept printing more money. See how it stays the same? Just stays the same. You know, don't think about it as how much it's worth now. Just think they inflated it, the debt more. And now you got to reach that so it's more in your pocket to get groceries. Haven't got cheaper. Gas bills got cheaper. Insurance keeps going up. All the shit we need goes up. Some of the things like TVs and stuff we don't need go down, right? But the hard assets we need, they just keep spiking. So love you, Bob, again, for appreciate, you know. Here's what I'm saying, guys. You know, where we're at right now, if you look, we just entered this bull cycle with the precious metals markets. We're talking about copper and being able to get into this next kind of, because remember the elite, do you realize that 80% of the gains, 80% of the gains are made in the last 20% of the market? That's called that blow off top, that FOMO. You got to get into things before everybody else is, you know, talking about it. What do they say when the shoe shine boy is talking about a stock pick? It's time to be out of the fucking market, right, guys? When you're down there at the Wall Street and the shoe shine boy is talking about a stock pick, you need to be into the next market, guys. That's all we're kind of trying to show you here too with this copper penny. I'm not trying to get anybody rich. I don't want money, remember, but I need to have some traveling, but you know, whatever, you know, and that just, this is the way it works. This is God's money, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what the elite do. That's what they do. They're already in the, you know, they're into the next. So the FOMO is when silver, and guys, they're just starting to talk about silver. I do not think that we have even seen anywhere close to what we would call the price, but stop thinking of silver as a price. We're already doing this with 13 dimes and 2 chickens and 2 copper pennies. You guys are already on this free market, what we're talking about, you know. Nice. So, you know, there'll be a barter system, or what we just discovered again, and what you're seeing in here is a free trade market. Most people aren't going to be able to afford this. This is going to get too expensive. That's going to rush everybody. When the cab drivers talk about the next stock pick, exactly, Elsa, right? You know what I'm saying? The cab driver, the shoe shine boy, Elsa's on it. So we know now what's going on. Nobody's looking at this copper penny. This will have probably $2 to $3. You're not going to want to live in in a world, brothers and sisters, where again, this is $2 and $3 pennies. I asked that young man at Home Depot. He said he could live a whole week on $17, brothers and sisters. You can take your American money out of this country without having a bad taste in your mouth. And there are people who have dual citizenship, go live in the Philippines, they go live in Vietnam, they live in, all these South American countries, South Africa, and they lead a normal fucking life. Nobody, just don't listen to Americans. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to Americans. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to Americans. They have a biased attitude, especially if they've never got out of this country, because we are the ones that go into all these other countries and inflate their, currencies and make ours worth so much and steal their resources that people, like Bob's brilliant comment, is that people have been coming here from South America to take this money and send it back home, and you're pissed off about dirty Mexicans, wetbacks, don't listen to America. Go take your money, $5,700 for an ounce of gold in Canada, and take that to fucking Ecuador and go live the dream. Keep your place in America. I'm not asking anybody to just root anybody up. Are you that fucking stupid that you can't figure out that people leave America and have awesome lives because the dollar is so strong? Fuck the dollar, brothers and sisters. This is changing quickly. If you get around in front of this stuff in the right market, remember, I'm not trying to get anybody rich. Nobody knows the top. The higher the high, right? The higher it goes up, the faster it's going to come down. Things are supposed to stair step like gold, not just shoot up. That's called FOMO. That's why I said 80% of the gains are made in the last 20% of the market. You can't pick that top. You already need to be out when you know you made way more money than you should, and you know it's going to keep going, and then you just move into the next thing like copper or water filters or chickens, like Bob said. Chicks, he's like, fuck that. I could take chickens and make more. I get 2 chickens from this dude, and I could make chickens for the rest of my life. If things go well, I can make chicken after chicken, egg after chicken after eggs, and hatched eggs, and more chickens and more eggs and more chickens and more eggs and more eggs and chickens and chickens and eggs and chickens and chickens and chickens. Not Egg McMuffins. He's not eating from the store. Remember, fast food is not good. Bob's looking out the window when he used to eat at the McDonald's. Probably don't eat there anymore. And he's looking down there. He's like, shit, look at all that change. I don't give a fuck with somebody behind me. Be brilliant like that, brothers, sisters. Have no pride. You know what I'm saying? You do this type of thing and you'll have abundance in the future. You don't need to worry about surviving. You'll be able to help people, others, and yourself at the same time. You get your skill set up here, and nothing will stop you. Father, your day of death's already written anyways. You know what I'm saying? 10 rabbits will make as much as a whole cow. 3 does and $7 will process a whole cow's worth of meat. 10 rabbits. 10 rabbits. And you can keep doing that. Silly rabbit tricks of her kids. Remember? Tammuz, the son of Satan, he loved to fuck his mom like rabbits. He loved rabbits. Semiramis, she fucked her son. That's Christmas, Jesus Christ. Well, Mithra, that's her wife. Her son was Tammuz, and they had sex like rabbits. Silly rabbit tricks of her kids. That's a pull into different kinds of tricks, isn't it? Ooh. So anyways, you guys, I'm going to take a pause here. I haven't eaten anything. I need to get some food in my belly. I think I'm going to make some hamburgers. And you guys keep talking. I do want to tell you though, before I get up here, it won't take me long. I'm just making hamburgers. I'm a short order cook, so wash my hands here and get up and make some. Have to wash the pan, but so you guys hang out here if you want. Just chit chat. We'll let the chat run here. I love you, family. I mean, I'm gonna try to get out of here. Please keep coming in and donate to this ministry by conversation. It never has to be monetary value. If I bring up monetary in here, just, you don't have to do that, okay? When I brought that up and Bob gave something, that was not to bring it up, because remember, charity, and I'm not going there so we can learn from each other, it's silent. You don't have to do it. You do this because tithing is something that's done in secret, like a prayer. You do it because, but I have things for sale at the ministry, and I need to come up with about $3,000 to $5,000. I have a flatbed diesel for sale. I'll sell that to you for $2,900 cash. That's even less than I'd offer the neighbor, but I'm going to give it to you probably for that. $3,000 is what I had that thing sold for $8,900. But I have a pickup truck for sale, land for sale. Anything on this property is for sale except for the property, because it is the ministry's. It's going to go back into the ministry. I don't feel like selling anything here is going to hurt the ministry. This ministry already has an abundance of more things than it needs. And I'm sure we'll have more in the future, but there's, so if there's something you need, I can ship things through the mail. I got some LED headlights for Toyota. I got all kinds of, just if you want something. I don't want to try to, nice stuffed crust pizza. So if you know anybody's looking for something, I'm trying to just move things at kind of fire sale prices. I need to leave out of here with probably $1,000 or $2,000 cash in my pocket so that I can, make it down there in gas and have some travel money. And I'm not going to worry about once I get down there. I'll figure it out. Like I said, I'll keep streaming. So I'm sure you guys just donate, even at small donations from time to time, that adds up to between $100 every month or to 2 months. So is about what this channel makes. And it's not like Brother Jim where he brings in $1 million a year. I make about $1,200 a year on YouTube. That's a far cry from $1 million. So, but that's all your money, and I appreciate every penny of it, and I don't waste it. So, nice Toyota Corolla. Cool. Toyotas rock. Toyotas are, they're super reliable. So, and then we'll continue to talk about this change stuff, guys, because if you get a hold of this right now, I think right now you can go to any store and just don't throw the $20 bill out there like I did. Throw $3 or $4 or $5 at them and just keep scooping up those rolled change, brothers and sisters. You could probably go to your bank if you live anywhere near a city. Get out of the city. Come here. There's a place for you out of the city. I don't want your money. I don't want any money from you. If you come here, you can bring your family. You might have to start from the ground up like I did. I mean, it's not that bad out here. Not the time to do it, but if you want something bad enough, or look at your homesteader channels, join some of these Facebook groups. Many of them are horrible, or meat camps, and people just take advantage. But there are some good ones out there where you can find people who are hungry in your area. You don't have to come here if you want a homestead. Get off the grid and start doing this off-grid lifestyle. Become self-sufficient. There are people who need people right now at their properties. Literally have beautiful spreads. I cannot believe how many people out there need help. Then you got to be, you can't just ask somebody who's a master carpenter come to your house and build all the shit. Well, I don't think a master carpenter is going to be going and looking for a fucking homestead. He can build his own, dumbass. People are brutal online. So sift through some of the bullshit, but there are good people out there right now that are looking for people like myself for 10 years. Kevin came here, but he's been watching me since True Viral Television. So, even before America Ever After. So let me make a burger or two. We'll come out and continue the conversation because my work's done for the ministry. I need to sell some things. And so I thought I'd come on here today. Maybe somebody wanted to buy something. We could still, in multifaceted. I'm a multitasker. I do lots of things at one time. Sometimes many things more than I should, but that's just, that's the way I do things. You know how it is when I do what I do. So let's make us some hamburgers. Let's get it started in here. Woo woo. Still frosty out there. Still frosty. It's frosty. I bet you those ladies are still frosty. I'm going to have to bring them in for the end of the day. Don't think we want to have to put them another frost. It'll be good. It'll be shocked like a mofo. We got a message. What do we get? Somebody contact me online. What do we get here? Oh, it's Dabu. State of emergency declared in California on Dabu's channel. You subscribe to Dabu77. He's been blogging on YouTube forever in a country minute. He's a live streamer. Go boots on the street, man on the street. Like we're going to take this video of this YouTube channel and go man on the streets. Man in the jungle. Man in the jungle. Man in the jungle. In Ecuador for a little bit. We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll see what Father is going to do with whatever the hell he wants in my life. I have zero control. No control. He just does whatever he wants. Alright, man, we should have got more. Oh, well. Let's do that. We're good. We got rid of it. We got rid of that. Much. A lot of military aircraft up there. Been noticing a lot more military flights flying in the last week. Definitely doing a lot of surveillance. Lots of surveillance going on. All right. Let's get some pepper. Pepper. Like that. More notifications. that onion at? Where my onion go? Onion. Onion. Onion, yeah. Onion there. Cheese, please. Maybe. Oh, big butts in the whammies. Whammy down there, man. Whammy down. Oh well. Over. Oh, there's one now. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Like that. One more. Coming up more 30. What's popping? Alright, that's done. Just skip the buns. Yeah, I'm gonna do one of each, right? One of each. One with nothing, one with some mustard and some ketchup. Mustard. Alright. Outstanding. Alright, we're ready to go. Lots of onions. I like lots of onions. One for onions.
all done? Cheeseburger.
I made some hamburgers here. Something to get in my belly. Oh, guys, closer. Made some little cheeseburgers with some single cow burger. With onions and queso. This one has a little bit of mustard and a little bit of ketchup on the other one. Yeah, these aren't fast food burgers. These aren't kid burgers. They're good. They're steaming. Onions too. Not the onions. Mmm. So melty. That burger's not some. I showed you guys the burger. It looks more like venison than it looks like, you know, pink slime. It looks like it's meat. See, it's meat. Meat. Not masse. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Masse is the eating of human flesh. You're rubbing it, aren't you? Oh. Mmm. The onion. So the meat is more of a burgundy color with little flecks of fat in it, not slime, all that. Where I'm at the store has meat from a valley that's raised right here, back here, right here in the next yard over, next pivot, and then they source it from a local distributor in Central Oregon. It's all local. There's two more options here as well. Two more options. Because the distributor up at the Sagewood orders not from Cisco, but what the hell is her name? But they're more expensive. They're like 3 times expensive as Cisco, and they have good meat too. So there's 4 or 5. We're farmers out here. We ain't gonna eat no shitty meat out here. We ain't no shitty meat. Yeah, look at that. Thank you, Sabrina. Look at it. Look at the meat. That's burger. I mean, it's like ground chuck. See what I'm saying? I don't know, slimy, none of that nasty ass. You can just look at it and tell it's pieces of actual meat. And this ain't even, this is the 20. This ain't even the 85. There's no difference. I'm telling you, I've cooked them both. I never get more fat in the pan from the 20 or the 15. Like $5 more for the chub, you know. Little mini McDonald's burger here. Lots of mustard. Move our McDonald's. That don't taste like McDonald's. Oh my God, just the thought of McDonald's makes me almost throw up in my mouth. My bad, hold on. I got to erase that memory. I had the McDonald's smell when I was eating the burger, and it overtook even the good burger flavors. It was like, oh God. I just threw up in my mouth, my bad. I'm sorry, ladies. Apologize, gentlemen. All right, I think I'm over. Oh yeah. No, I need to drink something here. That's a bad taste. I don't know how many years it's been since I've been in McDonald's. It's been many years, and I still can. That smell is just disgusting. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? The smell is around you. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. That's such a good burger, though. I mean, it's like move over McDonald's. We're. I wish I wasn't in America, so I didn't have to eat this freaking nasty ass bread. But whatever, I don't eat it very often. Mm. Honey, can we go to McDonald's? Honey, I want a divorce. You're a Jezebel. Going after that fucking clown again, huh? Oh, my bad. And that stupid little purple butt plug. I know what you guys are doing with Mr. Hamburglar, trying to steal all my riches. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Oh, I don't want to hear it out there, Courtney, trying to get in there shaking it there. You know that damn ice cream machine never works. Joe, to get out there, work it, and you can't even shake it. Oh, never mind. Shake, shake your roll. Oh. Seriously. Meanwhile, Ryan's out there. Iceman's on the app, on the Mickey D app, trying to order that curbside service. They hook him up on the wrong thing, and he's got ice at his door now for 3 counts of not loving it, but rubbing it. Because he flipped over to some PDF kitty file site. No, I'm just kidding, Ryan. 3 counts of rubbing it, and he went off in the police car. Oh, just kidding. Thanks for letting me play that one on either ride. Ryan didn't do nothing. He's not even on the Mickey D app. Don't worry about it. He don't know no curbside service. Damn that app. Better stay off that. Watch out for those ISIS characters. He went there for the McMuffin, and he ended up switching over to the Any Cockle Do app. 3 counts in the parking lot of rubbing it. Oh. Oh. My bad. Bring a whole new meaning to Egg McMuffin, don't it? Yeah, bleach bits. That's your kids. Eat your kids. Bleached kids, McNuggets. Eat your kids, bleached kids. Eat the nuggets. Take them for the nuggets. They got dark and light meat nuggets too, huh? Hmm? They got all nationalities. They're not biased. Grind it up, it all turns pink. You bleach it, it all looks white. Chipped kids. Chip nuggets, chip kid nuggets. I don't know what they call them. McNuggets. That's what they're called. McNuggets for the kids. You love your kids, you take them to eat nuggets, right? Your grandkids, you love your grandkids, you take them to McDonald's to eat the nuggets, right? Dip, baby, dip, baby. What's your favorite flavor? Is it the sweet and sour? Maybe it's the honey mustard. They got you on a backyard Barbie screw. Mm-hmm. That's McDonald's. They flame broil their shit, right? Their Whoppers. Mm. Yeah, you think you can have it your way? This ain't like being Burger King. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us, my ass. You never know. They got horse meat in there, remember? Ass. Oh, more count stoners in the back of the parking lot. 3 more counts of rubbing it in the BK parking lot. He caught pulling his own chain back there, trying to do it his way. Poor Nia. Car, darn it, connection. What are you doing? 3 counts of pulling his own chain. All right. You know, you don't get pink slime stuck in your teeth. How many times you eat hamburger and you get meat stuck in your teeth from eating a hamburger at the store? No, you don't. See? I got meat stuck in my teeth from hamburger. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Stoner, where's Stoner connection? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Man, that's... Where's the beef? We're doing Wendy's, remember? We don't cut corners. That was McDonald's. It's about time for some infusion. About the insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Where's the beef? Don't you remember the commercial? Where's the beef, guys? That is the question. Won't you be my sugar pie, sugar daddy? Oh, that's a sucker. Listen here, dum-dum. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie? Oh, pop. Nobody's pull the braids. Sabrina said pull the braids. Well, that's a crazy. Let me ride that donkey, donkey. Let me ride that donkey, donkey, please. Oh, whoa, whoa. No, sorry. So, but anyways, where is the beef? Where were those ladies always asking, where's the beef? Because remember, it's stuck outside the buns. Remember? Arby said, we don't cut corners because they had a square patty. Get it? Where's the beef? I know where the beef's at. Where's the beef? Remember the old lady? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? I'll tell you where the beef's at. It's between Wendy's buns. Between Wendy's buns. What's the word of the day? Buns. Spread the buns. All right. No, legs. Spread the word. Oh, that was a very nice. See, Ryan has got that ball over it. Yeah, like Santa and the reindeer over there. Just whatcha? Yeah, we know where Wendy's. We know where the meat's at. It's between Wendy's buns. You guys didn't figure that out, did you? It's been there all along. So. It's been there all along. Where's the beef? What are we going to chooch on? I think we should chooch on some of this Cobra Commander here. No doubt. Cracking the whip, man. You know, that's one thing I've always steered from, brothers and sisters. To be 100% honest with you, I've never been with a redhead. Like a true redhead. You know, I've not been to go there. I don't need to bring in my whole thing, but never been with a redhead. I think they're just a little too more. They're more like me. I don't consider myself a redhead because I'm not a ginger and I don't mean to go there, but that's just something they say. They don't mind it actually. But strawberry blonde, you know, like so blonde, it's like towhead kind of. That's not really redhead though, you know. That's about. They're kind of act a little bit like redheads. Some of them ones that are like speckly, and you know the curtain matches that. Never mind. But I don't think I can handle me a redhead, man. See, I fell in love with a Swiss mocha girl, so I never really wanted anything to do with Wendy. I dated a girl, Wendy, once, but that didn't work out like I thought. But no, she's a good lady, so I like Wendy. She's a good lady. Really is. She's a parent. She had kids and stuff, so no bad breakup or nothing like that. So I think we're gonna chooch on some Cobra. We're going to come down here to the bottom here and take us a little gander here off of one of these little pretty little flowers. Since this kind of flowers I bring to my lady, remember? We won't go over that again, but you know how that works. I bring her flowers. We have an exercise. So, because she likes to exercise. Let's twist this one off here. Come on, get all twisty. Twist and shout. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and give her a little tug here. Oh. Oh, well, it's just a little bit of some sugarly. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. We'll pick it up here. We'll put her over here. A little bit of sugar. Oh, sugar, sugar, do. Oh, honey, honey. Somebody's talking about honey earlier. We got some of this leaf just blew off there because it's pretty dry, but that's all right. She's going to be choochable. She's going to be choochable. Oh, man. Man, that smells so fruity. That is the tutti fresh and fruity. Oh, man. Oh, man, that smells so... Oh, you can't even see it because it's... But it is fabulous, fabulous. Oh, frosty, frosty. Do you remember when the days when you just... Oh, look at this. We got it over here on our shoulder. We got some cannibals on our shoulder here. Oh, get off of there. Come on, fingers work. Hey, what's that on your shoulder? Nothing. Hey, guys. Can I have a question for you? Do I still look high? I think that was on a movie. It's like two dudes that chewing on some herbs. They walk into a store like, dude, you smell all right, dude. They walk in there, smell like a skunk. Dude, it was like, damn. Like, no, you smell all right, man. I'm saying, strawberry cough. Love the strawberry cough. That's one of my favorite meds to grow, Bobby. It truly is, man. Love strawberry. Love the strawberry cough. It really is good med, though. It's good med. Never had strawberry cough and was disappointed. I mean, it's a good med. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so strawberry cough is tough. I don't have that. I used to have a couple strawberry cough seeds. Those were part of my collection, but not so much anymore. All right, we're going to partake in some Cobra. This is a sativa. This hits for Sabrina, the sativa, because I think sativa, Sabrina likes sativa. The next one's Ryu Connection, but hold on. Guys, I keep forgetting. Why does this taste like OSB? It tastes just like OSB. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It tastes just like OSB. It tastes just like OSB. I don't know how it tastes so fruity on the front side, but the taste on the outside just tastes just exactly like Oregon skunk bud. It is fabulous. Oh my goodness. It's a Oregon strain that's really hard to get. It's a strain that's grown here in Oregon. I've never heard of anybody having it outside of Oregon. Maybe it's gone out of Oregon, but they call it OSB. It's called OSB. Like people like plywood? No, not like plywood, man. No. But, oh man. See, it's still all in my mouth. I can taste it all around my tongue, the sides, the tip, the back, the front. It's in the roof of my mouth, and I can smoke. I love it. You know that some of that herb, you taste it, you blow it out, it goes away. You get a little front side, a little back side, maybe taste in the tip, the front, the side, whatever. Kind of like, a food connoisseur. But you can get, it's like Kush is like that. I don't mean to go there. You know how Kush, you could taste it all in your mouth, you blow it out, still stuck in your face. Like your whole face smells like Kush. What true, real good Kush. Makes sense? When you're smoking Kush. Yeah, green crack is outstanding. I hate the name of that, but that's another one that I've never had. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it don't go, because some herb you blow out and it blows out and then the taste goes away. You might have a little tickle or taste, but this shit's still on my tongue. Still taste it in my mouth. I love herb like that. Your whole head's like, it's still there. It hasn't gone away. It's stuck in my saliva. Yeah, so isn't that crazy though, how all herbs so different? Yeah, sour diesel won't stick to you as hard though, but sour diesel really can have an aftertaste that sticks with you. You know what I'm saying? Not like a Kush, but definitely does have true diesel. I have some blue sour diesel here, and that shit is off the chain because it's blue Kush crossed with sour diesel. That stuff sticks in your nose. It's like nasally, because Kush is nasally, right? Gassy, a little gassy. Yep, gassy, right? Yep. So, but this stuff's fabulous, guys. I mean, it really is. I enjoy it. It's like you would just have to you'd have to taste it to know what OSB tastes like. It has its own. It's like a minty, pine, woody. Oh, it's a natural though. A super like organic flavor. An organic. It's not. It's so crazy because it smells super fruity. Which for the end of the day, I'm gonna have to go take those ladies, guys. They're ready to go today. I'm gonna have to take them. It's okay. They got super frozen, so they'll be super Loud. Yeah, they've used that in different. Loud. That shit is loud. It's popping. What's cracking? Oh, don't do crack. No, only on the flowers. Medicinal, though, that's good. I can feel, like I said, it's a good, man. Yeah, it's a loud, yeah. Got a loud stench to it. It's just loud. It's like, it's about the whole room. It's dank. Dank. It's on the dank. You on the dank? You know, that stuff lingered like Michael Jordan. That shit's got more hang time than Michael Jordan. Remember that? That shit got more hang time than Michael Jordan? No. People. Nice. Cool. Cool. Outstanding. Thank you for the dialect. Now it's fire, too. You remember fire? Think about how many times the word fire has been taken over by the cannabis industry. Put a fire symbol or number one in the chat if you agree. That term now, when you think of fire, you're like, dude, that is the bomb of the, atom over the top, from the beginning to the top, from the top to the bottom. It's fire. That one's another one like loud, right? Just gassy. There's another one that we came up with, the term that's used for cannabis, that it's gassy, right? That really came out heavy during the lemon diesel, like Stoner was saying. We started really referring to the gas, right? There you go. See? Yeah. Because we used to call this, listen, guys, you know what we used to call the gas? You guys have a different name for it. You just renamed something, what we used to call the expando or expando wando. We just kind of play with it or roll with it. That stuff that make your chest just gassy. Sometimes now even up in your sinuses can be gassy. Even up in your sinuses, that's what I'm saying. Some of those meds go all up in your sinuses, chest, and you know what I'm saying? You don't have to blow it out your nose. The guide. The chest explode, the expando, So, you know what I'm saying? Remember the expando? Now we call it gas. They call it gas now, because it's got that kind of a push on your chest, kind of want to blow out your nose. You almost cough, I don't cough, but, So we used to call it the expando, and now they call it gas. They just made up another name for it. Yeah, the kind. The killer kind. That's an island thing, Gambino. You know what I'm saying? Island kind. Island grind. I know the islands, bro. They smoke the fine kind. They got the killer grind. They turn a pound into some shake. Watch. Watch me turn a pound into some shake. Get it? Watch me turn a pound into some shake. You guys into that? You guys like turning pounds into shake? Shake your rump. It happens, man. You come to the end of the dusty gravel. What do you call that? You call it gravel? What do you call that? I know it's always called shake, right? We call that the end of your kibbles. What are kibbles? Little kibbles, little gravel. You got names for that too, right? Sure. You might as well. I mean, you can. Pound into some shake and do it often, right? Turn pounds into shake. Shake and bake, baby. Why fry when you can get baked? That's another way to say people all the time. You know what I'm saying? Right, but what do you call? Yeah, but connection. What do you call the end of your? What do you call the end of your bag? What do you call the end of your bag when you're down to the end? You're like, dude, I'm down to the end of the gravel, man. I call it gravel, right? Or kibbles. Just got some little kibbles left. Popcorn. They call that popcorn, but I'm not even talking that. I'm talking, turn a pound into some shake. No, I like some people. Hey, look, Bob, some people grind everything out, guys. Remember, there's people who are grinders. There's my little grinder. They grind everything. They got to grind everything out. I mean, I just shove it in there and chooch on it, right? But we're having some cannabis talk. Shake, trim dust. All right, cool. All right. I'm on the trim. I'm on down to my dust, dude. I'm smoking dust. Smoking dust. Turn to that pound into some shake. Bob's got it. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy what we call it. I like calling it gravel. You know, just down to the little kibbles, down to the end, man. I ain't quite to the shake. I'm almost to the shake, man. But like people, I see why people like to grind their herb. It brings out the terpenes. You know, you truly are turning that medicine over. Some people, well, I get more out of it. You know what I'm saying? Bits, nice. See what I'm saying? And saves keef. Some people like that they get that extra, can have that keef bowls so they can get the little toppers, little treat right on top of you. I like putting I like put the oil. You know what I'm saying? I don't do dabs. I like to take the live rosin, and put a little bit on top of my, you know, put on top of my bowl if I really need to. At the end of the day, I'm hurting because I worked all day or something. I need that extra to try to get the sciatic to slow down. Put a little live rosin on the top, little treat topper. What's your name for that one? What do you call that? I'm not talking about putting Coke, making it a frosted flake. It's not what I'm talking about. You guys have been doing that forever, putting that on. I'm talking about putting more cannabis because they got a million ways to do it now. Oh, there we go. Yep. So people like just the tip. There goes fucking Sabrina again with just the tip. She's trying to smoke my whole joint. I know her. Pup up give, Sabrina. Pup up give. You can get shot in my town for that. Fucking up the rotation there, Sabrina. No. Pup up give. You know, I smoke off just that tip. Frosting my flakes. Since I'm saying that's what they did before. They call it, you know, frosting, you know, the flakes or whatever with some party foul. But what do you call that topper? You know, put on a topper. What do they call that? You know. Okay, cool. Some people don't have a term. I just call it, you know, a topper. I want a little treat, you know, a little Scooby snack. I call that a Scooby snack. Sometimes I'll refer to that a little Scooby snack for you. You know, it's a little treat. You know, so, dude, what the hell do you mean Scooby snack? You know, that's actually a strain of cannabis that's been grown. Yeah, see, Scooby snack. So, we all have this cannabis dialect we have now, guys. Fire! Puff. Yeah, do you guys puff? Hey, there's another one, guys. That's what you say to somebody. I used to have a friend. He's like, dude, you want to come over and puff? Like, dude, that sounds kind of weird, dude. You know what I'm saying? You heard that? The cron? Yep. The crypto, the crippler, you know, should give you Velcro ass. You ever have anybody say that? You have a friend? He's like, dude, come over and puff, man. I got some fire. Sharing, yeah, sure. But he said that, dude. I'm kind of like, it's kind of weird sounding, like Puff the Magic Dragon, you know, like. That's a term, you know. Who? You ever heard that term? Puff? Or what are you puffing on? We know chooch. That comes from that's roly joly oly, isn't it? Oh, connection. You're going on some, yeah, on some Coca-Cola fizzy bubbly over here. He's got the fizzy bubbly. So what at? Hey now, hey Bob. Hey guys, let's try to keep it to cannabis talking here now. Let's not get off on that. I don't care what the fuck you guys do. Honestly, if nobody's around and you're not hurting anybody, it's not what goes into man or a woman that defiles us, brothers, sisters. It's what comes out of us. So you're all right. Hey, I'll do none of that shit. You guys do whatever you do in your own time. I don't need to do shrooms. I don't do none of that shit. I dabbled a little bit when I was younger, but I'm just on the cannabis, terrible sick. I'm on the cannabis, Ricky. chooching on some, you guys over here chooching on some freaking other kind of meat cigarettes over here. Careful there, Nimrod. Oh. Nice. All right. Thank you, Courtney. Courtney says I'm going to go snorkel. I'm going to go take a dip in the ocean. Into the great wide ocean. She's free balling it over there. Courtney's free balling it in the great wide ocean. She's snorkeling out there feeding the fish. Man, something smelling a little Pisces, a little Visca Pisces in here. Well, let me get on my snorkel. I see what you're blowing on there. You got the mouthpiece going there. Good stuff. It's brilliant. You got to do that. You know, when I was around my kid, I didn't want him to see it. His mom did it, but I just didn't want him to see it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to see it. Courtney, out of respect, I was just like you. I remember the first time my son caught me chooching, you know, hooting, snorkeling, you know. I was over by the fish tank, of all things. By the fish tank, checking out the fish tank, being stoned. You know, he was asleep in bed. He got up. I don't know, man. He caught me. And I was like, oh, what are you doing? Hey, I didn't know what to say, you know. Just out of respect, though, you know what I'm saying? And his mom did it around him. That's fine, but I just didn't want to do it around. Out of respect. I think he knew I did it because I didn't lie to him, but I just didn't do it around him. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was there. So, if that makes sense, Courtney. So, I know when we're, you know, when you got that, you know what I'm saying? When they're young and you just animate it, you can do it when they're real young and they're, you know, they're away from you, so it's not going in their face. They're not going to see it when they're, but when they get a little older, there's a time where you're like, okay, we're not going to start doing smoke balls around, you know, keep that out of their eyes altogether, you know. So I respect that. Courtney snorkeling. You need to go to Hokana Beach or something. I'll meet you in Hawaii. We could go snorkeling and we can snorkel on the Pokololo. Anybody from Hawaii? That's what they call cannabis. Give me all your names now. We can do the name thing. We'll play the name game. How many different names do they have for cannabis? They call it Pokololo on the islands. Pokololo. The stiggy, iggy, iggy. And the sweet ooey gooey. Because, right, it's not just fire. Oh, my God, this is going to light up the chat. So, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's medicine. That's what I told. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I told him it's medicine. That's what he knew. You know what I'm saying? He was young. Good stuff. Whoever said that, yeah, again. Nice. Yeah, Zabrina, it hard froze like a mofro here today. I mean, it hard froze. Everything froze. Solid. Oh, bad or trust the brown frown from downtown Gambino, right? The brown frown. The brown frown. Oh gosh, because we used to call it, you know, gosh, there's more if I think about that. Put me on the spot. You mind me say brown frown? Yeah, we don't know that brown frown from downtown. Sticks and shit. If I do, somebody bleed. That's the way we are now, guys. Remember, there used to be a whole tray full of sticks, right? Brickweed, whole thing of sticks and stems, you know, and seeds that you have to get your head changed. That give you a better buzz than some of this dispensary crap that's just garbage. That stuff didn't give you a little head change. It was all right. Didn't give you, you know what I'm saying? Didn't give you a headache. Most times smelled just like kind of musty mold, brickweed. So, when's the last time you ever seen some of that, guys? Now, we are so freaking... Look, guys, watch this, too. Because I know you guys are all a bunch of stoners, not just like Stoner Connection, just for having the conversation with you. Do you guys remember today? And I'm not saying, now I've been a grower, so maybe it's a little bit different or not like that. Do you remember in a day where you would, like, did you see what I just did earlier? What I did? Yeah, the crypto, where I had a piece on my shoulder. You see, remember, put a 1 in the chat if you saw me break that piece of flour up, and a piece of it flew on my shoulder and had a little piece of it on my thing, and I put it over here. It's sitting right here. Little pieces are sitting that I had, you know, because I'm not going to lie to you. I still had some, and I probably still do, and I just kind of brushed it off. Dude, we would never, ever, ever, ever do that. Dude, if you had every little piece, you'd smoke every little bit, you'd scrape your fucking pipe resin cleaner than a whistle. Right? Remember the time? And maybe because I'm just, I mean, I'm not wasteful, guys. I don't be wasteful, but, you know, when a time, if you dropped even a little tiny piece, you picked that son of a bitch up, every little piece. I don't care if you dropped it in the carpet weed, dirt weed. You drop it in the dirt, drop it in the carpet. Did anybody ever smoke carpet weed with hair in it? Yes, you did. You remember the time, guys? We have it so made now, guys. We brush off dust onto the floor. We don't care. Vacuum it up. You know what I'm saying? Or sweep it up. Dude, we used to smoke every bit of that shit. Scrape our fucking pipe. I don't know the last time I would. Why would I smoke resin? I seriously take off my ashtray and throw it in the fire because I smoke all of it, you know, and I don't have crappy, you know. But do you remember what I'm saying, Courtney? I'm just trying to show you how good we have it now. How good we have it. For some of us that are in medicinal states. Some people are back east. They still pick up every freaking scrap. Not sure where you're at, Courtney. You don't have to see, right? You know what I'm saying? And there's, you know. So I'm just saying that I have some little pieces or something. Like right now, there's a couple little pieces, a tiny little. And I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why would I lie to you? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm being an honest man. We learn from each other by being honest, not beating around the bush. But we take that little bit now. We just like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Smoke through a soda can. There we go. You know what I'm saying? When we smoked through a soda can, we picked up everything. If we had fell on the carpet, it was called carpet weed. I don't care if it's had some shit in it. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? God, we got it good now, guys. He used to scrape every bit of resin, smoke out of soda cans, fuck smoke out of apples, you know. That's right, Dustin. Oh, that sucks, Courtney, when you're on like that. Because a lot of people are like Idaho. You can't have an Idaho. They'll throw you in fucking jail for fucking just smelling like marijuana in that state. Cannabis, you know. Well, no, they're pretty bad. But everybody I ever met there, that was most people. You guys, hey, you guys remember ashtrays at the Burger King? You guys remember ashtrays at the Burger King that had those little foil ashtrays and you turn those into pipes? The foil, not the foil, but the foil out of the ashtray, you'd smash it down and turn it and bend it and flip it up, roll it on a pencil, shoots that thing up, smoking bowls in the parking lot at school. Oops. I know that was. Do you remember out of the ashtrays? Remember those little foil ashtrays? In the hotel, or they had them in the grocery. Man, they used to have them at McDonald's and shit, guys. Back in the day, they had them at restaurants, guys. They had those little foil. They're a little thicker than foil, right? Yeah, those things are badass. You'd be chooching. Some of them were like bronze colored. They had the bronze out colored on it, you know, or whatever. There was a couple different styles, but oh man, dude, those were the best because you could smash it, throw it away, you know. Yeah, dude, we have come so far, man, from the times from seriously like smoking out of apples. All right, guys, give me your best bong, dude. My best bong was my shampoo bottle bong. My first, water bong. Come on, guys. Remember you made your first water bong. Come on. Mine was out of like a head and shoulder bottles or something. It wasn't even, it was like a mane and tail or bottle. It was out of a shampoo bottle, man. My dad had a bong, but I didn't have a bong, so I wanted to smoke out of a bong. So we made bongs, guys. Oh my God, the bongs we made. Shit. Gravity bonging in the sink. And no, we won't go to that. Let's go back to your first bong. Remember your first bong? Yeah, nope, there's puppy spoke the Bible. Father's not going to rave. As long as there are no pages on there, that's all right. You could smoke. Hey, listen, you guys, listen. I'm seriously. If you have one of these fake ass Bibles, smoke that shit. If you ever needed to. Whatever. If it's not an interlinear, smoke that shit. Smoke it. Smoke it. Smoke all those pages. I'm seriously right now. Smoke all those pages. That's just a bunch of fake Jesus in there. Smoke all those pages. You know what I'm saying? Not the blank. Smoke all of them. If you have to. So I wouldn't recommend smoking any of it, guys, because I don't smoke out of paper. I use a, remember? So tell me about your first bong. What'd you make your first bong out of? What kind of contraption? Your first water bong, your first water pipe, right? Because you know you made one. You're like, yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck Snoop Dogg, sellout, pedophile, Democrat. Yelling Compton, but you moved to Riverside. Gravity, that's what I'm saying. We did those with 5-gallon jugs, Justin, in a fucking, it should be covered, in a photo sink. You know, in a deep, you know, almost like a sink from a, in a dark room. In a dark room. We used to have parties at the house on C Street in Cresswell. As a witness, people would say, yeah, he did. We could stuff 20 people in that little dark room and have gravity bongs, and people pass out and they just stay standing up in there. We took the door off of, and you can hit the doorknob, the hole in the doorknob, and blow out whole smoke out of the doorknob. Seriously, guys, we used to, oh my God, it was so crazy when we were young. We used to make people stay at our house, take your keys. You couldn't leave. Seriously, we had security at the door and all that. But we'd have the dark room parties when we gravity bonged the 5-gallon, you know, into the deep well sink. And we'd smash so many people in there that you just have to like do the one person moves around to move the thing, you know what I'm saying? So somebody hit that thing and they pass out. We just shuffle them back. They're all right. They're all right. They're fine. It's just cannabis. Nobody's going to die. Just, he's all right. Leave him alone. She's fine. Just leave him alone. They'll be coming. Oh, hey. Oh, just are half out of it, you know. Nobody ever died, man. Yes, we've set off the smoke alarm. Yeah, set off the smoke alarm. They sing in the laundry room. God, man, we used to chooch on so much, you know, put the big foil wrapper on there, put a big old thing, and all right, you're up next. Kaboom! And not just the little, you know, soda bottle or the 1 liter, but broke out the 5-gallon jug, cut the bottom of that off. You know, we didn't do it a full 5-gallon. Honestly, it was about 4, just a little over 4, what we figured, because we did cut a little bit of bottom off that to come up above that top lip to go into the sink that we had, but it still worked like a charm. That made it so that the water didn't, you know, we had it perfect. It would pull up perfect and fill, and you just bam. That way the smoke would hit the top. You wouldn't have that extra air gap in the sink that we had. It was a little over 4 gallons, so it wasn't quite 5 when we cut. Man, that was a lot of smoke for one young soul. We're all kids too. Isn't that freaking hilarious? Poor kids today. They got all these things that went, man, I'm glad I didn't get into none of that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But nobody ever told me what's your first one young lung, the iron lung. Yeah, people do milk jugs. Remember, we did all kinds of, you know, 1 liter, 2 liter bottles and all that. But dude, I remember when we broke out the sink, you know, the photo sink for doing, you know, it was in a developing room. There was a developing room in the house that I lived in Oregon here that had a, you know, room to do processing photos. It had 2 big deep, you know, well sinks in it. And man, oh man, those were the parties. We would literally stuff so many people into that room that you couldn't really move. You had to kind of move yourself around, and we get so much smoke inside of that little thing with all of us in there that you could literally, we took the doorknob off, and people, I remember it was funny, and you could just see the doorknob just shooting smoke out the hole of the doorknob of the photo room. Whatever. The dark room is what it was. There was a dark room and a photo. That's what it was. It was called it was a dark room. That's what it was. It's a dark room. My bad. I don't know why we can't, why I couldn't get it in my name, but I got it. There you go. And everybody's okay, huh? Nobody died. Nobody died, right? Whew. Guys, there wasn't all this cut back then too, and all that, because I'm older. It's so dangerous to do anything now. Seriously, I don't see how people do other drugs. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how people do other drugs because, it was the cut that always, you know what I'm saying? That was a problem in most drugs. It's the cut. Because actually, I'm not saying, to do anything. I'm not advocating for this. We're just kind of a theory, stupid talk. We're only talking about cannabis. I want to stay to that. But it was the cut that fucked you up, brothers, sisters. That's where they're making their money, trying to spread it out because of greed, right? Because a lot of things that were natural, because like they prescribe cocaine, widely prescribed, they put it in fucking soda, for Christ's sake. I don't do this shit. I don't want it. I don't dabble when I was a kid, a couple times, But now, why would you even try to do anything else? That's so dangerous. They got this super fent now, dude. Guys, think about it, dude. It is so dangerous to do any kind of street drug right now. Fuck that, dude. Fuck. First time go for 20 bucks like that come. So YouTube, what up? What are you puffing on? But do you see what I'm saying, guys? That's why now I would never try to do any. I'm over that. I'm old. I want to do nothing but chooch on my own cannabis. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I don't need to do drugs. I already feel like I'm fucked up. Got hit in the face with a grenade. You know what that feels like? To get hit in the fucking face with a grenade? That rocked my fucking world, brothers and sisters. I feel a little, ooh, fuck, I'm all right. I feel fucking little ooh after that. I tell you what, I'll keep my shit together. But that rocked my world. You want to talk about, getting your head fucking hit hard. So, but anyways, I don't want to feel like that. I want to have my wits about me, man. I don't want to if I want to get intoxicated or something like that, all I have to do is probably drink one beer and smoke a couple bowls and I get crossfaded. You know what I'm saying? Second beer, I'll almost throw up. I'm a lightweight, so mix some alcohol with some cannabis, I get crossfaded. I can't do that. I couldn't do when I was younger. I really can't, that, and I'm fine if I drink one beer, but I don't be drinking a whole bunch, or I don't want to feel like that. If people want to escape the world for a minute, I understand, but I'm telling you, it's too dangerous now, guys. It's too dangerous. You know what I'm saying? God, it was dangerous back then. Remember, they put rat poisoning and all these different things in there. But man, this new cut, because guys, that's what they've done. As I've seen what they've done now, they've taken this cut. Instead of cutting it, going the other way with it, brother, sister. Do you see what I'm telling you right now? What they did? Used to get a bum hit of acid. Remember? Oh, I got a bum hit because people didn't know how to make it or whatever. Because whatever. We're just theory talk. We're not advocating any drugs. Can't stand it. People come in here all the time. We're just having a talk. It's conversation. So, just like I was saying, right on, Marina. Now fentanyl is the cut. Guys got it. You see what I'm saying, Bob? They didn't even try to go the other way with it, where it wasn't as strong. Now it's just all fucking strong. We're just going to put a little tiny of that in there. They went the other way with it, Bob. Bob, you're a brilliant man. I don't know where you came from, but thank you, Father, for sending Bob here, because see, again, Bob, you knocked it out of the park with where I was going with this, man. They went the other way. They did it so they could make the money off the gate, which made it weaker. Now they're just like, yes, everything's strong, and that grows out too. You're never going to reach your original high on anything, brothers, sisters. If you know anything about drug recognition and how that works, people are always chasing that original. Who's ever seen the Kina? Who's seen the Kina guide you the moon or give you the moon? You ever seen the video where a little bird comes up and it takes that little dab, looks like a little bit of sunshine dab there, a little oil or a little water or something comes over and it's just like, wow, it just like lifts it up. You ever seen that? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Kina, give you the moon. You need to go watch that right now. If you haven't seen it, come back. Go watch that right now, Bobs. Go watch it right now, Gambino. I mean, if you do not understand addiction, okay, this is about addiction. If you don't have an addictive personality, which some people do, they were born with these things. Like, some people are born with cheating hearts. They can't be happy with one person. We were polygamists before in history. David had 150 concubines, 150 wives. I can't handle one of them. So I ain't trying to have two, but some people still just, it's their nature. They don't mean to do that. Be careful in a relationship. You might be with somebody like that and not even know it. But addiction is something. I've been law enforcement. I'm trying to be real. If you don't know what it's like, because some people will not have addictive personality. They're like, no, they don't have to put that drink up to their mouth. You don't even know anything about addiction. Their sober is they're intoxicated is normal. When they're sober, that feels weird to them. That's foreign. So they go back to what they feel is normal. But you don't understand addiction. So I would ask you to go look. But you got to remember, some people are born with an addictive personality, brothers and sisters. They don't mean this. So everything can be super addictive to them. So I ask you, encourage you to go look this up. It's Kina, I think it's Kina. Give you the moon, and then look up the addiction. You're gonna have to kind of look it up, because it's just gonna bring up. That's a great song, anyways. But that's how I found that song. But look at the if you'll go see this is where you can show this to somebody who doesn't understand addiction, brothers and sisters, because it becomes something that overcomes somebody with an addictive personality. Okay. Like I said, I understand this a little bit more. In law enforcement, I was, standard field sobriety instructor, and I understand alcohol and how it impairs our judgment, and how people just, some of the most innocent things, like I was a traffic crash reconstructionist investigator, and I learned that people might pick up an addiction, like an opioid addiction, because they got Percocet from a car accident. They never did any drugs in their life, and they got some of that, boy, that felt, ooh, a little opium, little, and it's kind of innocent. So I really would hope you to look at something like this, because this is how some people get on to some kind of drug the first time. A doctor gives it to them. They get in a car accident or something, bro, sister. They got a headache or something. These doctors were caught along, for years describing things such as like Vicodin and things like this, where they were over prescribing these things. I've studied, for KINA, give you the moon. And you're going to have to kind of look like addiction video, because I don't think it pulls up. I wish I could. I just don't. Somebody will get there and figure out how to do better streaming and better content and all. We'll keep going on the ministry. We're going to get this. We're going to rock the ministry like we already are. So all of us, brothers and sisters, I can't do this alone. I'm going to need your help to stay here and keep, being a part of the ministry and tithing good comments. And like I said, we have to keep putting good content out. We're going to do man on the street videos, stuff like this. We're going to make the ministry grow, hopefully to bring more content creators in here with us too. We'll see. I'll make any plans. Got to crush them. So do you see what I'm saying? This is something innocent, brothers, sisters. You've never done a drug in your life. You have never been upset, but all of a sudden you got in a car accident or something like that. Opiate from my see. Look at where Stoner came to his first, it's because a doctor or something for an accident or some kind of break, a bone or something. You fall off you trip, you fall out of a car, you get hit. There's so many things where you would prescribe you a narcotic, brothers, sisters. Okay. We'll just start with that. It doesn't have to, that is a base narcotic. People need, and not giving any medicinal advice here, telling, but just please look this video up, because if you don't know somebody who has an addictive personality or does, and you don't understand what these people go through. You just don't understand. You have a different mentality, like, they don't have to do that. No, you don't understand how it might start as something, like I said, something innocent. Then this addictive personality takes over, because the video is super awesome on how it shows how innocent it is. Like, I just got in a car accident. I'm not a drug addict. My doctor prescribed me prescription Vicodin. I'm not a drug addict, even though I've been taking it for 2 years and I'm still getting prescription. Yeah, you're kind of a fucking drug addict now, if you think about it. You've been on the shit for how long? Remember, brothers, sisters, people can get hurt in their, medicine, the medicinal side of medicine. But this, like somebody said, this addiction they put people on, and then you got to remember that people don't ask for an addictive personality. I think that's why I did well in the profession of this, because I can understand people's addiction. I don't have an addictive personality, but because I've worked in the line of field, I can appreciate what people are going through. I've studied it like with an intensive type of mindset, like anything you hear me talk about. I have like, dude, how'd you have all the time to study? Well, when I study something, I make sure I get all of it, almost everything I can out of it. And I'm always willing to learn more, but I'm just saying when I try to get something, I try to come off with every single avenue, both left and right, find that center line, read between the lines, distinguish the forest from the trees, not too close, not too far. I'm an investigator. It's just trained that way, bro. It's just, I can't help the way my brain was. At 19 years old, I was a certified investigator. So my brain is wired completely back. As a teenager, I was like this, you know what I'm saying? Really far and hard, fat, just the way I did things. It's just the way I didn't even go to school until I was 4 years old. Didn't even listen in school. I was so far behind in school. They had no special ed programs, no that shit when I went to school. I graduated and I didn't even listen. My brothers graduated straight A's, never missed school, all that honor. I graduated with passing grades. I still scored in the top percentile and, ASVAB just picked my job. So my brain has just been like this. I didn't ask for this brain. I told you, I can't wait to die and turn it off just for a minute to take a dirt nap till he fires it back up. It never dies like that. I'm just saying. But if you'll understand, you don't have to have an addictive personality to understand somebody like that. Most people won't, brothers and sisters, because they've never taken the time to understand addiction. And they think it's like, well, that person doesn't have to do this or do that you don't know how this started. You don't know addiction at all. People becomes a disease with people. And it's not. Yes, it is. Addiction is a disease and it can be treated when people get the proper treatment. But like, for example, I'm not just saying, like something like that. Imagine now somebody gets on some opiate or something like that, right? And now their doctor won't prescribe it. And now they want to still get high. Where do you think they're going to go get it from? The streets. It's still out there. The drugs are brought in by the government anyways, whether it's through the farm guy or they deal with most of this. The Clintons, hello, Afghanistan. Osama bin Laden was an oil tycoon. Did deals with the Bushes. A lot of these people deal with a lot of other things too. Yes, they do. So, but anyways, you got to understand that addiction is something, that people have no understanding what this is for people. So I just encourage you to go look at this video. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Ryan pulls off some Huey Lewis for us. No, Robert Palmer. My bad. Hey, I called the lady up at the store that she looks like the Robert Palmer ladies on the video. Gonna have to face it, you're addicted to love. See, if I did hardcore drugs, brothers and sisters, you think I could talk like I talk? If I did narcotics, even, I'm not saying that people can't recover from. You think I could have a conversation the way I could talk with you? If I did hard narcotics and drugs, I couldn't even pause and have a talk about a song with Ryan, and then go back to our conversation. See, I'm a five. Oh, something's wrong with you, man. You're having a psychosis. You're on drugs. No, this is from not doing drugs, you dumb motherfuckers. This is by not putting that shit in my body. I already eat sugar, do all this other crap. Remember, I don't need to do hardcore drugs. You know what I'm saying? It's Kina, give you the moon. Give you the moon. I'll play a little clip of the song. I mean, I can't play because I get a strike. I don't want to strike the channel. Kind of need the channel up for. I mean, I'm not worried about these fucking cops coming in here. And I'm over it. It is what it is now. But stop playing stuff here. So, what I want you to see is the visual of it is. See what I'm saying, Gambino? Now, Gambino, you see what I'm saying? If you never did understand, you know what I'm saying, addiction, Gambino, if you didn't have an addictive personality, do you see how that started out so innocent? It was like, wow, it was kind of neat at first. Like, whoa, you're almost like feeling it. That vibe is such excellent. I'm an artist, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Watch that one, guys, with the little bird. Looks like a little teardrop bird. That's the one I want you to watch, because visually it tells you for somebody, if you're a non-addicted personality, for somebody like that, how that could just change their whole life and be taking them over. And then they just don't ever, some never recover, brothers, sisters. That light turns off, if you will. You know, what started as just something very innocent. You don't have an addictive personality, so you don't understand that. You can walk away from that shit. You can step off before you go fly. You know, you don't try to keep reaching that same high. It's like, you understand. It's just not that, and it's not even like that again. Thank you, Bob. But it's brilliant. It is. I love art, brothers, sisters. I love art. I love art. I love art. And that is a beautiful visualization of what it's like to have an addictive personality and not have any control over it. So appreciate it, guys. We'll move on here. Let's talk about something else. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go. See, it doesn't have to be with drugs. Fucking Gambino, I love you, brother. He's talking about addicted with even, brother, it may be you have sex. You're addicted to fucking porn, or you're addicted to sex, or you're addicted to gambling, or you're addicted. It's not just drugs. Thank you, Gambino, brother Gambino. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Blessings. This ministry is knocking it out of the park. This is the outstanding live stream. Thank you, Father, for this live stream. Truly, what brilliance that we're showing here, that we are a species that where the computer is checking to make sure that we're human. We're not one of these dumb motherfuckers that are falling for this shit. You're brilliant, guys. Thank you so much. Apologize for my cursing. Get out of the U.S., it'll stop. But good stuff. This could be with anything. People just can't come off this stuff, brothers, sisters, because it's a thing like that could be replaced with anything. Man, you're almost going to make me cry. That's beautiful. People don't understand this, brothers and sisters. They just don't have that. Feel so blessed if you don't have an addictive personality, brothers and sisters. Do you realize how much easier Father made your life than some who aren't just burdened with that constantly? You know what I'm saying? Video games, fucking video games. Can't come off the goddamn World of Warcraft. Can't come off the Call of Duty. Every time there's a goddamn beta came out, the whole fucking household gets put on pause. Divorces for over fucking video games, guys. Deaths, divorces, beating the fuck, violence, and children being seen shit they should never, over fucking games. Beautiful, beautiful, Bob, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment, so many things, addiction, jumping off of shit, brothers, sisters. People just have a dopamine dump. You know what I'm saying too? Like with, things like, and that's, there are some things that aren't bad, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There you go. A lot of that too. See you again, Courtney. Look, here's how I try to tell people. Some of these things you can do. There's nothing about wrong with jumping off bridges. But probably you shouldn't jump off a bridge every day of your life, because sooner or later too much of a good thing's a bad thing, right? If that makes sense, just in a sense, simple, try to keep it simple. Sometimes less is more, but you don't want it. Too much of a good thing could be a bad thing. So you can do things on the weekend. Here's how I tell people. For me, personally, just kind of my golden rule, like with alcohol or whatever. And I'm not saying I'm doing this anything. No more than 2 times, like 2 drinks. 2 drinks. Remember I told you I'll buy 2. I'm throwing the second one out. 2 drinks, never more than 2 days in a row. That means I'm not saying go be a debt slave, work all fucking week just to get high. But if you worked all fucking day, every day for 5 days a week for yourself or whatever, and then 2 days a week you wanted to get fucked up, you're not going to hell because of that. Don't make you a drug addict. And if you can control it to 2 days, that's not right. 2 days in a row, 2 days in a row. But the problem is they want to do it the 3rd day, brothers, sisters. Oh, I can do it at work. Oh, I can do this as a lifestyle. No, you can't. That's where you cross the line. Very simple, okay? Try to make this very simple. See, there's control. So when somebody's addicted, it could be around somebody who's drinking and not give a fuck. I used to do that. I'm always going to be an alcoholic, but it's better not to for a while to be people, but I'm saying that's a control over your addiction, right? So you see what I'm saying, Bob? So it's, Father ain't going to, there we go, because you get faded. Thank you, Bob. You decide to get a little faded. We'll throw some of this vernacular dialect, this slang out there so we can have a good conversation. And so you get faded on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Now, you don't do this when you're driving, you go to work, because the weekend you're not leaving. You're home, you're not hurting anybody, right? You're not an addict, right? And most people say you wouldn't, but most people think they can go to work and do it the third day and then the fourth day, and then they just convince themselves they can live like that. The only thing I have actually ever seen anybody able to what's going on? Connection, little connection. Um, but you can't live like that. You see what I'm saying, brothers, sisters? You cannot live like that. And this is where these people convince themselves, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I can live like that and still keep my maintain control, right? You can't live like that, brothers, sisters. If you want to do something, like I said, I'm not going to tell you to be a weekend crackhead, you know what I'm saying? Because I've never heard of no weekend crackhead, okay? But like I said before, if some CEO of some business who is responsible because he has a boat driver and he wants to go get faded and do an 8-ball or whatever, slam some meth. I hate meth or whatever, right? And he's out there on the side of an island and his boat driver's got to put, he's not driving, you know what I'm saying? And he's doing it because he wants to have a good time with his lady, get faded, and they're both on their rolling balls, 8-ball, whatever. And then he does that 3 to 5 times a year. Does that make him a meth head, a meth addict? That CEO, he's never in that setting. He's at his hotel or as he owns this building and he's had whatever with his buddies. They're all hanging out and they've all got hookers, whatever. It doesn't always have to involve that. Does that make him a meth head because he's done it 3 to 5 times a year responsibly around nobody else? That's, he's not going anywhere. He's not driving. He's not involving children. Is that a meth addict? So people are weird about that. I would never recommend doing anything, like I said, but if done responsibly, guys, I don't give a hell what people do. Actually, it's wrong to tell people what they can or can't put in their body. That's natural law. That is the color of law. Blacks, that's all organic law. That has always been the law. It's not right to tell somebody what they can or can't put in their body, brothers, sisters. That's actually, if you force somebody on somebody's body, that would be rape, correct? So if you make somebody, or something, or, what I'm saying, and I'm not saying what people can or can't. I'm just trying to make you understand how my perspective, this looks at it quite different than I think that most people take this from. So to understand something, you got to kind of see it from both sides. And most people don't understand, how this works for, if people do things responsibly, you can't put a label over something. But my major point is that you can't live like this, brothers, sisters. The only thing I actually seen that you could do, but because it's not a drug, is cannabis. And it's medicine, but let's not get a medical strike. We'll just theory that, but and I'm not condoning that. You can do too much of that too and ruin that beautiful medicine that Father, oh, I only do dabs. I can't get high off flower anymore. Fuck you, you motherfucker. For millions of years, this thing is works just fine. People made hashish and it just worked fine. You tell me you can't get high? Bam! I want to go testament on those people. But I don't. I was like, get away from me. Fucking dab head. Get out of here. You give this a bad name, So anyways, moving on. Because remember, billions of years, this flower's been around and nobody's ever died. So don't try to live like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Bobs? It does, because you ruin it now. Now you've taken something and you've overdone it, guys. That's right. You can get your levels too high and then it's not going to work. This could be with anything. See, the same thing. Okay, hold on, guys. See, the same thing. Now, even if you don't have an addictive personality, you become that fucking bird that can't reach the high anymore. Without an addictive personality, you did it to your fucking self. See what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not saying you can't, but, come on, man. You can even do it with something as beautiful as cannabis if it's overdone, right? See what I'm saying? Good stuff, Bob. I appreciate it, guys. I love game theory like this, guys. This is 5D life we live here. This ain't some simple game of checkers, brothers. If this was chess, I would have made you flip the board over. You know what I'm saying? I'm colder than winning boulder. I'm taking over from coast to coast. Come on, guys. We got to be looking at both sides of the, coin, two sides to the same token. Dragon, wings. Don't let them play you like a token, Turn over the table, brothers, sisters. Actually, don't cut the knot, just untie the line. So, yeah, right, that's what I'm saying. It's a 5D. I call it game theory, if that makes sense, Bob. Game theory. Like to do this to people that are brilliant. I think we're almost ready on this channel where I think we're going to be able to do this. I think we got enough body if we slow it down here. I would eventually. We don't have to do it today, but let's bring one of you guys on here. Come on, I keep asking the channel to do this. I keep asking the channel to come on here with me. Yeah, we're not just some simple jump, make a couple moves, We're talking about kings, queens, pawns. We're like playing people like Monopoly. They ain't gonna pass go. They ain't gonna collect $200. I got these motherfuckers peeling off the stickers of Rubik's Cube, twisting left and right, up and down. They're peeling off the stickers, trying to cheat me. Don't worry about it. This ain't about stickers. Listen here. Focus. Like orange juice concentrate. This ain't a game of sorry. I ain't sorry. I don't apologize either. Stop playing with a barrel of monkeys with you guys. Stop playing games with me. Homie, don't play that. Yeah. All right, but anyway, so this is how I live, brothers and sisters. We need to do this with each other. We need to sit down and game theory. Game theory. Listen, I just gave you another term. Write this down. It's called game theory. We're gaming this, right? Beating the system at its own game, turning it on its head, flipping the board over. Yeah. So we need to do that, guys. I've asked, and I think we're, like I said, what it does is it takes me coming in and contacting you. This isn't like when I did on YouTube. I used to, or on TikTok, I would have 8 people in there with 1,500 people in the room. Imagine, you should have seen some of the streams I've done. We did, as a channel over there on Predestined for Light, the same channel here, but, High Desert Faith and Truth on YouTube. We used to knock it out of the park. Oh, man. They hated me on TikTok, guys. We used to crush it over there. So they don't want the gospel over there. But we can put one of you in a room so we can start doing this. Look it. You don't need to show your face. We can probably put up a blank screen. I'm totally cool if you want the anonymity. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to work with my stream. Nobody's ever done it here with me. But we can get one person. I have to get a hold of you ahead of time, send you a link, and then you come in the room as a two parties. So I can blank your screen out, or you can sit behind a thing. If you don't want you just show your face, I totally get that, man. Don't show your face if you think you need the anonymity at all, But if you want to come talk, I want to start scheduling streams where we can bring you guys in, and we could do things like Bob. I'd love to have Bob in here, you know what I'm saying? Not that I wouldn't love to have you too start an MC, but I've asked before to do this when you've been in here, Connection. So, you know what I'm saying? Cool, Los, awesome. And we could be doing this, guys. We could be doing this. See, this is more content for this channel, because if you listen a lot of the times, guys, a lot of these better channels like bloggers, and I ain't trying to be better or big. I'm trying to have people come here and hear what the fuck we're talking about so they can hear some real shit, not candy-coated Christian cotton candy bullshit. Real talk. Things like we're talking about in here, even if it's cannabis talk, you know what I'm saying? Outstanding. Well, we'll start making a list. We're going to do this, guys. I told you, this ministry is coming together, man. I put in 10 years out here, guys, to try to pull what I've got, and it's all starting to come together real quickly. These days are nearing. I don't think I'm going to go to jail, but I'm going to plan on going to jail, and I'm going to plan on not going to jail. Father's in control. So, so cool. So I think we're going to make this happen. How about we'll do it before the end of the day? Let's do this. I got to cut these ladies down today, guys. I got to cut these ladies. They froze solid this morning, and they'll be all right because it's going to, one more time. It's not going to hurt that lady. It's not going to hurt them, but they're probably thawed out now. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? And we always have the craziest things out here. You guys hear that huge bang? The dog got up and ran. Oh, well, whatever. It's more for whatever. We get kind of pulses out here. What was it, Tango? I don't know. I heard that too. That was a massive bang. Guys, let me go outside real quick and see. I think I know what it may have been. It might have been my solar panel. We're on a live stream again, whatever the hell it is. Well, I was getting on a live stream. I'm glad I get the live stream. So, yeah, we have pulses out here in this valley. That's all I'm going to tell you. We get pulses. We're on a ley line, so we get shit like that happen. Just like boom, was this big. Remember the damn wind turbine got blown off the top of that tower when it was come along down. High grade bolt lock washer. There's no way, it's an impossibility. We can't find no bolts, can't find none of the hardware. Blew it up in the air. We just have the straight, and that was on the fucking live stream, guys. Like the dogs just got up, and then that made that dog wake up from a dead sleep because whatever just, I mean, it's like something just bam slammed to the side of this thing. It probably didn't sound as loud, but in here it was freaking loud. The dog jumped up, went to the door. We just, and it's just short pulses. I don't know what it is out here. It doesn't scare me, but it's weird. That was one of those things. I went outside. I don't see the solar panels a lot laying down. I thought maybe the solar panel got blown, but there's no wind. There's no wind right now, you know? So weird. But I love this place. It's awesome because it's like that. It has such an old, neat energy that what I've tried to tell people is I think that there's trapped energy in this valley, guys. I don't want to try to get all hocus pocus with you, but I believe there's trapped energy on these ley lines, and it just pulses like that sometimes. You know, oh, and it just pulses. It's weird. It just happens. I've had some of the strangest things. I've been into all 50 states, traveled, lived in Alaska, lived in Hawaii. I've traveled, been on every major city in this country. I've been traveled. The energy in this place is insane. I'll take the trade-off for having a little one. And some people it never happens to out here. I think it has certain areas and certain vibrations and certain energies, so it doesn't bother me. So, but the dogs, they kind of something like, whoa, we've had it happen on this live stream where there's literally like audible pulse, like whoa, but I could feel it more than hear it. And we've been on here multiple times now. It's happened. I've been sitting right here where I'm sitting at, right here, because I was just sitting a bit more when I was happening, and have had water completely dry, no rain out here, or fall from right here. And there's nothing up there. Literally splash in my face 3 times. Here, right where I'm sitting, just right here. There's nothing, there's no leak, no rain for days, and literally have it splash off my hat. And water, liquid fucking water splashed, and see the drop on a little bit on the ground, some on me, with no rain. From right above my head, right here. It always comes right here. 3 times it's happened. Once when my son was here. It is crazy. I've had the weirdest things happen in this valley. And like I said, none of this shit scares me. It doesn't bother me. It's energy, brothers, sisters. It's energy. I know what it is. We're all energy. There's like, see, remember, I don't do ghosts. I don't do aliens. I don't do Bigfoot. I don't do none of that shit. There are giants. There's giants here where I am at. They are here in this valley. I know they're here. That's one thing about this valley that I'm certain of. So anything is energy. So that's all it is to me, Bob. So I don't freak out about shit like this. But apologize for whatever the hell that was. I'm telling you, it was just one of those big bursts of energy out here. It's just a big burst of energy, and it goes away. It normally doesn't last like the audible. Whatever it is, it's just a short burst, and then it's gone. You know? I've had some lady came in here, and she said she kept feeling this energy over here. She stayed here. Their car broke down, and I told them they were the neighbors. They can come here. She acting all weird. She's like a Wiccan or something. But she kept saying that there was an energy over by my bed, my bathroom, you know, and her husband is sleeping, and her kids are sleeping, and I understand she's a mama. She don't want to go to bed because her kids are sleeping. But then she's asking me, you know, tell this energy to leave. And I'm like, lady, shut the fuck up, dude. You are being a weirdo. You know, there's a difference between being energy, but you're manifesting. It's right there, and I need you to tell it to leave. I can't go to bed until you tell these things to leave. I'm like, lady, you know what? This shit's been here before you and I ever fucking got here. I don't know what the hell you think you see. There's old energy in this valley, lady, but it was here before you and I fucking got here. So stop telling me to ask it to fucking leave. Whatever you think you see, it's allowed to be here. It's probably protecting me from your fucking weird ass. I wish you just lay down and go to bed. I'm your fucking neighbor, okay? I'm not going to hurt you. I just help you fucking guys out. You spent hours helping you. You know, you can't even get back to your fucking house, and I'm helping you out. Now you're freaking out on me about some energy in this. There's one at the door. There's one right there. Tell him to leave. Lady, go to fucking bed. Dude, stop freaking out. I'm not going to tell them to leave. They were here before you, me, and you, and that's impolite. That's why I like the energy in this portion of where I live, because it was here before me. And I know before I came here, before I took any bush, I always kind of a private thing between me and the land to ask for, you know, thank you for, you know, letting me remove this and create something here in this space. I don't want the energy, because I'm going to die someday. And if there is energy that's here, I don't want it to leave because I'm here. Get the fuck out of here. It's been here before I got here. Fuck off. I explained that to her, and she was like, oh, she just kind of sat there. As I said, don't say anything else. Just stay awake. I'm not going to go to bed with you. You're kind of freaking me out now. You know, as long as you guys, I'll give you guys a ride in the morning, but looking over like, the fuck is this lady seeing? And she swears it's and I'm like, dude, lady, go to bed. Your kids are sleeping. They're fine. Your husband is fucking sleeping. I know, Mama, be very careful there, but stop bringing your Wiccan warlock bullshit in here. I don't know what kind of drugs you're on, but anyways, they're not back there anymore. I think they sold the property, and they were a young couple, you know, in their 20s or something like that. But anyways, there's just energy here. I apologize. I know what it is. It's old energy kind of stored up here. You know, just like anything, it just gets caught in the moment. And, you know, I don't do ghosts. Father is the word ghost. So don't call my father ghost. Father's not ghost. Yeah, father's ghost. So there's no such thing as ghost. We're all eternal. There's trapped energy that happens. It could be just a physical thing that manifests over the ley line. It doesn't have anything to do. Might not have anything to do with some spirit of a person. It's just the energy of this rock. This rock is alive, whether you understand it or not. You live on a living, fucking, breathing rock. Maybe you don't understand that there's bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies, carbon copy, Illuminati, John Gotti, Tipsy Topsy, Turbinati. This is a repeat cycle, okay? You don't think there's energy from past that's not still remaining within the ether, trapped within the ether, right? What do you think you live on? You live on giants, brothers and sisters. What do you think the Himalayas are? Have you ever studied any of the rock that's underneath your feet? Do you know that you live on giants? You don't live on a ball spinning on a fucking in the middle of nowhere, corkscrewing through the spiral arm of a fucking galaxy. Aliens aren't real, but giants are real. Giants are real. CO2. Do you know that there's things that are massive? There were massive plants, massive animals that we can literally, I don't do all this bullshit. That's because the lid on this place, which is the firmament, raises up and down through a compression event. There's none of this bullshit. Well, there is, because Father is the dynamo that makes everything spin, not us. Everything spins because Father is the one who makes it all spin. He is the dynamo. Well, in case you hadn't figured it out, we're just going to pull off all this bullshit cover. I ain't got time to lie. I got a few of you in here. I know you're hearing it. You don't have to disagree or agree with me. I'm going to tell you how this works. We had a compression event. Saturn didn't have a ring on it, whether you understand it or not. It was the second sun. It lit up the night sky. We didn't have the moon here. You just fucking guys are stupid. You fall for this bullshit, and you let them talk to you and tell them all this nonsense. So Saturn was not in what you visually see, because it was when the firmament outgassed, it compressed That's how it shot out, and that's how Jupiter also birthed what is known as Venus through the eye of. That's why it looks like the woman's Pisces. You know, Jupiter is the great destroyer, Nibiru, Herculobus, planet X, the great crossing, the destroyer in our celestial firmament. So we have had compression events before. It talks about this in Genesis when the compression event, the firmament, that's when Saturn outgassed. That's when he gave us the moon to separate the day from the night, the dark from the light. I don't ever talk about this. I've never talked about this on here. We'll just call this theory, since we'll just play a little game theory, and you can listen to whatever you want. Chew up the meat and spit out the bones, okay? So, these compression events happen, brothers, sisters. This is the lifting. It talks about this in the last book of Revelation. It says the skies will roll back like a scroll. This is another lifting event, brothers, sisters. When there's more CO2 in our atmosphere, things get bigger. Plant food gets bigger. Everything on this rock gets bigger with higher CO2. Theory. Look it up. There's been megalithic fauna and structure, dinosaurs. I don't do bullshit. There are little, come on, guys. There's a lot of this shit that's bullshit, and it's, and then there's what's here. How many hominoid species are on this rock? Homo sapien, Cro-Magnon, Denisovan. Anyways, just we're theorying. This is game theory. I like to keep it gospel in here, but we just want you to understand what's about to happen too. Because there were larger, beings here. They didn't come from the fucking sky. Nothing leaves out of this firmament. You understand? Well, connection, I don't want to necessarily go there, but you can believe in a fucking dinosaur, but you can't believe in a fire-breathing dinosaur. I mean, that's kind of ignorant, right? And I don't want to go out the rail. You know what I'm saying? Okay? But guys, if you look at this rock that we live on, there were giants that made these giants of scripture look like grasshoppers. Almost like we have with the book of, in the beginning, and where, remember when they didn't go into the wilderness and scout out the giants? That's Gaza, brothers, sisters, Gaza. So if you'll look at this, I want you to see what these trees are. What these trees are is a compression event. Listen, do you know about these trees on this rock? These trees, that's what Table Rock is right behind me. That's what Fort Rock is right behind me. That's why the biggest one right on this rock that does the same cylindrical spinning motion. It's a multifaceted time that these events happen. It's a time overlapping itself. These are compression events. So when we have this compression event, it talks about this in the book of Enoch, where the hills turn to fountains. So has anybody read in, and I don't talk about Enoch, but we're going to go ahead and go off the chain here and talk a little bit about this because we're game theorying. You ever read in Enoch where it talks about the hills turn to fountains? Do you know that 6,000 years ago in past, we're 6,000 years ago now into the future, 12,000, 6,000 years ago, we had a compression event. The compression event, that's when it rained from below. It pushed the water in the firmament and it pushed the water down from above. That's why it rained from above and below. That was compression event, brothers, sisters. That's right. It's in Enoch where the hills turn to fountains, right? This is a compression event. This is a liquefaction. This happened in the 1800s. You know that? We had a liquefaction event on this rock. We had a very heavy compression event. We've had these before, and they're stronger. That's what they're getting ready for right now, brothers and sisters. This is everything because it talks about that. The pit will open up. 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 The pit will open up, and the skies roll back like a scroll. Liquefaction event. That's what happened 6,000 years past in the cycle past when he flooded from above below. This time he's going to use fire because it's going to be an electrical connection and arc discharge. It's already happened on this rock. Grand Canyon wasn't made from erosion. Grand Canyon is an arc discharge of lightning, the arc discharge off the hull current from the upper current that connects to the hull currents from the bottom. We will literally have lightning bolts that go in both directions on this rock when these events happen. And that's what carves out all these caverns. You ever notice that water takes the path of least resistance and so does lightning? Why does a lightning bolt look like a river? Where's all the sediment from the Grand Canyon? Do you know there are caverns off of, the Columbia Gorge is something they said that was caused by erosion. I beg to differ. I also know there's caverns off of many of our continents that dwarf the Grand Canyon, which are these same, look just like a lightning rod. No, I mean a river. They both take the path of least resistance, you dumbass. Where's all this erosion theory is bullshit, brothers and sisters. Look, a lot of these lifting or magnetic events that happen on our magnetic events. We have a magnetic coming in. It's going to pull and all well as lift too. So as it comes back, it will come and lift back out. So these trees, Jack and the giant beanstalk, they tried to build towers. In the book of Enoch, it talks about them cutting them down. And if you notice, all of them on this rock are flat. They even have one that's got an axe that's in it right now still. That's still in it. Have you seen that one? That petrified from a liquefaction event where it has to, that when we petrify, that is an event that because of normally liquid, it takes liquid to compress and silt, and it's called nuclear flood fusion, where it comes together and it fuses together under the right elements and stabilizes. They have a World War II tank that's partially underwater that has petrified and it's still metal above. Has anybody seen that? You ever heard that? You ever seen that? There's a tank that has been petrified. The cracks are petrified, but the tank is still metal because it was above water. You seen that? This petrification process, they told us, does not take the time it takes to petrify things. That's called nuclear flood fusion. Okay? And I'm going to give you one more on this, and then I'm going to let the dogs in. I'm going to give you, and I want you to think about this for a minute. If you can think, if there's petrified trees, how come there cannot be petrified people? Correct? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree or disagree. Say no, why, or just give me a little reason. If you can think that there's a petrified tree, how come you can't believe, we know that's an actual word, in a petrified person? So if there were giantses in the days of Noah and he flooded this rock, then they all went underneath the water, didn't they? Bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies, carbon copy, Illuminati, John Gotti, body. Watching, I know they're watching. I don't blend in with nobody. I guess I'm a scapegoat bin Laden. We gotta put some more wood here and fire. Oh, we just need to chooch a little more. So go see Roger. Go see Roger at Mud Fossil University. Please take that with a grain of salt when you watch Roger's channel. But guys, giants are real. Aliens are not. If this rock was, if the ceiling, brothers, sisters, if the ceiling was opened up, and there was more CO2 and you came back here and the ceiling was lifted, because the lid is 180,000 feet right now. I'm telling you, the lid used to be much higher than that. It didn't mean we went out of here. It means this compression event happens just like this, brothers and sisters. These are the Yuga cycles. These are the Heinrich events. These are the Lechamp events. These happen on the 6 and 12. Remember? I already showed you this. These are these events right here. These are the Yuga cycles. Oh, where'd it go? It was this one here. Come on, phone. Why does this phone do that? I don't know why this phone does that. These are all the Yuga cycles. Oh, you freaking nonsense phone. See? That's why I know of all these events right here. See this? These are all these events that happen on, these are the extinction events that happen on the line. I've showed you guys this before. This is, remember? This is 6,000 years ago. This is the Noah event. These are compression events, brothers and sisters. These are all compression events that happen on the galactic, what they call the galactic. That's a bunch of nonsense, but it's the galactic cycle, or the cross, the celestial cross. These are the bookends, though right here. These are the bookends. This is the time that's special every time that happens all the way in the cycle, just so you know. They don't want to tell you this. This is the 33. This is the 33. This is called the Yuga cycle. What this is, look, every one of these events, see, these all have a date, and these are catastrophic. Look what this says. This says, potentially civilization and a catastrophic events of the last 150,000 year cycles or previous great year cycles. Noted by a dot. See that dot? That's when we had an extinction cycle. Notice how every one of them happens on the line. They never happen in the gray or anywhere in the yellow. They always happen at the 3, 6, 9, and 12 position. They've known of these coming for thousands of years. So 6,000 years ago was a compression event, right? 6,000 years into the future. Here we are right now, and we are in the sixth extinction event. We're right here. I've done a video on this, brothers and sisters, on this channel that's showing you we're right here. This is the start of the sixth extinction event, the 12,000 year super cycle. This also brought us into the new age of Aquarius. Yes, all these things happened at the same time on this date, when back on 12/21 of 2020, when Saturn, remember there would be signs in the stars. This is when Saturn conjuncted Jupiter. This is known as the Great Conjunction on 12/21 of 2020. Okay. See that? Yep. 33, like 33 Jurassic jet spines, you have 33 vertebrae. So when this star, remember the one I was talking about, that outgas, this is the first largest, the largest Jovian gas giants of the four large gas giants. First would be Jupiter, then Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus are the four largest Jovian gas giants. When these two conjuncted, this is the king, obviously representing Christ or Melchizedek, and this is Chronos, or the time marker. This marks time. When we saw this marker back on 12/21 of 2020, we left the age of Pisces and we came into the age of Aquarius. So we are now in the book of Revelation, 100%, because the firmament declared it, and we've entered into the last pages of Scripture. This is why we are 100% in the book of the Apocalypse now. Welcome to the last pages of Scripture. Welcome to being the remnant. I didn't declare that. Even Pluto has moved into Aquarius now. So welcome to Revelation. We are now in the second rider of Revelation. We've already seen the rider on the white horse. There's two riders on white horses of Revelation. Remember, one has a crown, talks on the bringing of the disease and the cure of the disease, and one has a sword. That is Shiloh. That is Leo. The king. Remember, not this king, the other king, you silly. They're having a no king's ritual on the 18th. So we're bringing the heat, guys. So let me go into this real quick. Compression event coming. Compression event coming. Compression event coming. Compression event coming, brothers and sisters. Compression event coming, brothers and sisters. They've known of this thousands of years. We're here now. That's why they have their LHC colliders, to try to protect the magnetosphere. This is where we're at now. This is Noah. This is the birth of Christ. Remember? Here we are, Pisces. Now we are in the age of Aquarius. We are there. We made it. We're right here on the line. We made it to the 6th extinction event, brothers and sisters. Do you know that you've been in the 6th extinction event since 2020? That was the start of what happened in 2020, guys? They called it the Great Reset. Oh, that was on 3/11. He said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Donald Trump on March 11th declared the coronavirus. You see what they're doing to you? They're laughing at you. They're mocking at you. They mock you. 2 kings, 2 crowns. Like quickly, let no one take your crown, he says, right? Let no one take your crown. They're mocking you. They like to mock you. Yeah, Courtney, you come out here. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. I have a place, a location. You guys are going to wait too long, and you guys aren't going to have whatever. Stay where you're going to stay. I don't want to make anybody do anything. That's right. Good stuff. Peru, what's going on? That's right. Gambino, you have to have a crown to be redeemed. You have to have a crown to set at the foot of Shiloh. I come quickly at the wedding feast like a thief in the night to redeem my bride. Right? Have your loins girded in my service. Nobody knows the day or the hour, the return of the Father, right? Not Christ, not the angels in heaven, only Father. So you got it. You got it. You nailed it. Yep, there we go. Top NASA scientist. So you got it, Gambino. He has you. If you don't have this crown to set at the feet of Shiloh, that's why he said in Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. This is the king of Revelation, locked up in the pit. I come quickly. You must be as esteemed as the potter's clay. You must turn their works upside down. See why I have it on my hand like that? It actually makes a pretty good end tattoo for the hand there. But see what that does? There's a meaning to everything I do. See why it's upside down? That's not the right side. That crown's not the right way, right? You must be as esteemed as the potter's clay. You must turn their works upside down. So I don't put tattoos on my body for no reason. So this is for the ministry. I'm a pastor through my through my labor of love for the ink. For the next, I'm getting my armpit tattooed. So I can get the whole armpit. Oh, yeah. So we'll do that on the road. I'll find somebody awesome to do that. I'll find the best artist. Somebody's going to want to do it. They're going to do a great job. So, tattoo artists don't want to tattoo brothers and sisters. They just do a good job when they tattoo. I already know. But anyways, come on, man. I guess some pretty good work, man. I would think so. Look at that Saturn. I can't stand that I have Saturn on my body, but that's a pretty badass Saturn. I think I have the best Jupiter. Look at that Jupiter right there. Look at that Jupiter. I think it looks like it's just floating out there in space, don't it? That Jupiter looks alive. I think that might be the best Jupiter tattoo on this rock. So, but I don't know. I don't mean best. So I don't want to be the best. There's some good tattoo artists out there. So I just like what I like what Father's made me put on my body. So I'm the only person I know that has a chem trailer. Oh, that's a sun dog. There's a day moon. But look at this chem trailer right here. Imagine going into your artist saying, hey, put a chem trailer on my body. Chem what? Just put this on my body. Yeah, who do you know that's got a chem trailer artist on their body? Yes, don't settle, Courtney, for anything less than the best tattoo. Wait until you have the right artist to do the tattoo. Don't settle for second best. I mean, I've had to get some cover done, but Oh, no. I think, I might have a little bit left. But I'm going to have to go out, take these ladies. I think it's time to take the ladies, guys. I wonder if I should trim them out there on the... I might go out there with you guys and trim. You guys want to go out and trim a little bit? I think I'm going to have to trim these ladies up a little bit before I even cut them the other direction. The crown is your inheritance. That's what you receive, is your inheritance. The crown is because somebody's taken your crown. There is to be marked. Put my seal on their foreheads, he says. Put my seal on their foreheads. He's saying, put my seal. Remember, not marked. The seal is that seal that you are crowned with on your forehead. It's what you do. Understand? It's what you do. It's what he made you do. The disciples of Christ, they're saints. They suffer because of his Shem, his name. And they are hated, not loved. And that's how you get your crown, is going through suffering. You only receive your inheritance is to endure to the end, like Stoner Connection said, is through salvation. You have to go through the shit. You have to go through hell to get to heaven. Remember, hell's not a place. It's just kind of a parable, but so that's how we receive our crown. That's how you get it. You have to have it. You have it, brother, sister. Let me teach you this way real quick. I wish somebody would have taught me this way when I was younger in school. I didn't know this. I just didn't know this. Listen, this is a badass way to understand it. Brothers, sisters, when you're young and you're young in school and you're intimidated, because I didn't go to school much and I didn't listen, getting an A seemed like an impossibility, okay? Does anybody know what I'm saying? Remember how far the A seemed away from you, okay? How far did the A seem away from you? I'm going to pull all this together for you, okay? So this will make sense. Remember how far that A seemed away? Like, how the hell do I get an A? My brothers could get A's so easy in school. Why did the A seem so far away? Courtney, remember that? Any of you guys, did you struggle in school a little bit? I mean, the A seems so far away, right? Like, how the hell do I get to that A? I got to do everything perfect. The hell? How do I ever pull that off? Okay, so Courtney says yes. Anybody else? Because I'm telling you, I'll show you how to turn this right around, so you understand. It's yeah. Okay, cool. Because we learn. Okay, we learn. Okay, my parents told me to get at least D's pass. Okay, that's what my dad said. He beat the fucking shit out of me, put me in the trash, and cut me up if I didn't pass my classes. So Los, right? See, Los is right like me, man. If I got a D, I say. So listen, stop it, Tango. But like Gambino said, guys, I'm gonna pull this all front and center for you. Listen. B's and C's, Courtney. So you guys are all there with me. But listen, guys, we're all taught wrong. Listen, guys, listen to this. You're going to be so pissed at yourself. You're like, I want to go back to school and do that again. You'll almost want to back to do it again. Listen how different this is, brothers and sisters. You just were taught fucking wrong, okay? And it's the same thing when I'm going to pull this ahead so you understand. You always had the A, you dumb motherfuckers. You just have to keep it. Why didn't anybody ever tell me that? You just got to keep it. You don't miss a fucking single assignment. You check your fucking work. You do all your work. You make sure you'll know what your fucking grade is if you checked your work and you did your work. Math and you didn't short. You ain't going to fucking learn the last 3 days of studying. Cram it all in there. You just got to keep the A, brother, sister. I'm like, God damn it. What the fuck? Why didn't anybody ever teach me that? I could have reached that or at least maybe got a B plus. You start with an A. See what I'm saying, Gambino? I didn't mean to pull you guys on that. You guys have a crown. You guys have the A. You have the crown. Don't let anybody take it from you. Hallelujah. I love you, brothers and sisters. See what I'm saying? That's he. And if somebody would have told us when we were younger, you have an A, you dumb motherfuckers. Now keep it. well, shit, I might be able to keep the A. Holy shit, I can actually achieve this. Okay? So you have a crown, guys. You have the crown. Let no one take it. You have the A, brothers, sisters. You have the A. Okay? Now, why I said this to you, to pull you from that, to kind of manipulate you. Careful. Kind of got a forked tongue. Bam! Watch out for that sticker. Hallelujah. Okay. No, all glory to Shiloh for the lesson, Courtney. You know what I'm saying? You have the A now. You have your crown. Don't let nobody take your crown. He says, if you love me, you'll guard my commandments, right? Hallelujah. You've got the crown right now, brothers and sisters. Let no one take your crown. Revelation 3:11. I come quickly. Let no one take it from you. You have it. You got the A. Now, don't let anybody take it. Don't let anybody change his words, brothers and sisters. Stick to the gospel. Don't try to turn too much. We shouldn't be talking about half the shit we just talked about. Okay? You got the A. You got the crown. Don't let anybody take it from you. Guard his commandments. It's only between you and Shiloh and Father. And if you don't have that crown, you're going to go into the Old Testament, brothers and sisters, where the one sin is death. You understand that? Do you understand what I'm saying? The wages of one sin is death. If you don't have that crown, you don't have a covering for your sins of salvation for the world, standing up, because you stood up to the government, you stood up to the law, and you stood up to the church. That's how you get your crown. Right? Yes, that's how he stood up to him, and they threw him in jail, whipped him, striped him, hated him so much that they killed him. Does anybody want to hang you from a tree and put holes in you? You ain't taking flack. You ain't over the target, brothers and sisters. You got to take some flack, right? So we'll go over that again. Does that make sense now, Courtney? Put a flipping rights or something in the chat. Hallelujah. So one of you guys got it. You have the A. You have the A. Let nobody take that from you. Guard his commandments. Don't add or take away from his book. Stick to the basic of what you know here. That's why this gospel is the best, the life hack. It can't be changed. I love it. I wish I would have learned. Somebody actually taught me that, and I got a 3.8 in college, brothers sisters. I have a 3.8. I went to school in my 30s, late 30s, and I got a 3.8 grade. I, like Gambino said, I went back to school and I did better. I wish somebody would have told me that in elementary school. Dude, you have this. You got this, dude. Don't let it take it from you. I don't know if my dad taught that to my brother, you know what I'm saying? I don't remember him telling it. They were just gifted, they didn't have to even try hardly in school to get good grades. But you've got the crown. You've got the A. Don't let anybody take it from you, okay? Don't let anybody take that crown from you. That's what he means. So do we understand? Yes, I understand now, Pastor. You made that make good sense now. I got that crown. Don't let anybody take it, because if you don't have it, when you get there, you're going to put yourself under the Old Testament, brothers and sisters. That's what happens when we rip him down from the tree. We rip that covenant he made with us, covering us for our sins of the world, standing up to the beast, standing up to the, not for your covetousness heart, because you're a guy and you look at that lady and go, man, I sure like to sleep with her, and I show she probably leave me, but I'd sure like to have her until she does, or whatever. Us guys are like that. I'm sure, ladies, you have that same kind of covetousness. You look at somebody and, they're a little out of my league, but I'd still like to be with them for a little. That's not the sins of the world he's covering you, because you decided that, well, it's the government. Fuck it, I'm not taking it. It's not hurting the government. Fuck the government. I would take them. That's still thievery. You're still, whatever. That's not the sins of the world he's covering you for, brothers and sisters. Do you understand? Okay, cool. Thanks for coming in. I hope you understand that. So that's the sins of the world that he's covering you for. So, yeah, you know what? I don't want to bother you guys. We've been in here for a while. Let me go ahead and take those ladies. I'll be much more efficient to probably do this. I won't be gaggling with you, and I can actually I need to get this done today. I need to cut these ladies down today. It just got to be done. They froze hard this morning, so I don't need them to do it. It could start breaking down some of the medicine that way too. And it's fine for now. They didn't, so I like staying here, but I'll just keep, me, I'll just keep beating my gums here. So love you, brothers, sisters. I'll come in. And again, if you guys are interested in anything I have for sale, I'm trying to come up with some funds to, get down to, yeah, they should be, because they're not, like I said, they're not big, so they shouldn't get there. My name's not even Bob. Nice. That's great. That's perfect, though. Why not? Bob's uncle. So brilliance in here today, guys. This is one of the best streams I think we've really ever had. We have good ones, man, but when we game through this out, so let's plan on me coming back in later on today and I'll try to get one of you guys to come in and we'll come in and do a, maybe we can if you don't want to or whatever, but let's do another stream later on today on having you want to come in here, okay? Scott, okay. That's okay, Bob. That's good. You guys are great. So if one of you guys come in here and we could just start rotating in and out, we could do it on multiples. I mean, I don't mind. I think this is make this stream too. Guys, I've been doing this for years. I'd really like to bounce off some of this game theory and talk to you about what do you think of ICE out there on the streets? What do you think? I can ask you questions and, or vice versa. You're more than welcome to come in and ask me a question or vice versa. I'm pretty good at those. I've done radio and I've done television. I've done announcing. Believe it or not, I can shut up. I mean, we'll figure it out because sometimes there's a little lag or whatever. If you've never talked back and forth with somebody on a live stream, sometimes there's a little bit of lag, but I know how to shut up. And I know that seems pretty, yeah, see what I'm saying? I'd love to talk about Portland right now on what's going up there because I have a lot to say about that. But see, I want to hear your side. You guys, honestly, if you do this channel, because I don't care about the channel like that. If it grows, we're going to get one more subscriber. But when people come in, brothers, sisters, when people come in and they see two people going back and forth, that's going to change this look. Now, just hear me out because I don't care what people think when they come in here as opposed to just seeing me in here because they're so used to this channel being like that. You guys come in here and you see me every time, right? So when we got this split screen, it's going to change the channel and it'll change it for the better. It'll just add. It's not going to change the channel. It's going to add to what we already got going in here. Agree? So I'd like to have one in here once a day or once every other day or something like that, or once a week or something. Figure out, I want some of you guys start to come in here. This channel's ready for this, guys. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Good stuff, Connection. So that's what we'll see. Father's going to do whatever he wants. I've asked for a while. Nobody came in, but I think we got a group of people. Tango, go on. I'm going to be out there in a minute. I know I'm getting ready to go outside. So he already knows I'm getting ready to go. The animals can sense when I'm doing. They're such good boys. So, Mr. Bobo. Mr. Bobo. So appreciate it, guys. This was an outstanding live stream. I'll try to, like I said, we'll come back in because we'll just have to back out real quick and come back in and get you set up. So I'll come back in. And if you want to, later, maybe get an idea of something you want to talk about. And we could do a pill draw or something if there's a few. That'd be cool if more than one of you wanted to do it. And maybe we could just set, like we'll have you in come in for an hour. We can do 3 or 4 hours or something of, hour a piece or something. I got time, guys. I am not doing anything but this ministry. This is my life's work. So my boys are just waiting for the dad. Just being a good boy. Just being a good boy. So love your brothers, sisters. So yeah, no, this could be awesome, guys, because we can learn so much together. This he wants dad to go outside with the dad. I love you, Bob. You're such a good boy. So, all right. I'm going to go hang out with the boys, go get these ladies knocked down. It's going to take a couple hours of trimming. So thanks, you guys. This is probably one of the best streams we've ever here. Honestly, you guys, you are part of that. I know we didn't have a bunch of people in here. Would you give me just a minute? But this was one of the best streams we've ever had because I love to do this game theory. Not that we haven't had awesome streams. Would you stop it? Stop it. I love this dog. But it'll be even better when we have you guys come in here. I guarantee you, we'll have a good time. We can talk and game this stuff out and get to know you guys a little better too. Hear your voices. If you don't mind your voice being heard, remember, if you come in here, we can block you can put on a screensaver. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to show your or sit behind a curtain or something, like I said, or we'll just put the camera in another direction. If you don't want to show your house, I understand. If you want anonymity, that's totally cool, but you still want to come in here, we can improvise. We'll make it work, but let's come in here. Let's add to this channel. So when people come in here next time, like I said, and if this would have been live, guys, and one of you guys would have been in here, this would have even been that much better. Do you agree? If I would have had maybe Bob in here, I'd love to have Sabrina. I'm a little worried about Sabrina. Boy, she's gonna be like me. They're gonna be both flying, saying stuff if Sabrina comes in here. That's gonna be a wild show. Tune in for Sabrina and Pastor Revelation for that show. That's gonna be a wild one. So, okay, cool guys. Love to have you in. So I know it's gonna be a wild one there, Sabrina. We're gonna have lots of beep, 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 beep. So we'll make sure it's adult stream always. So all right, can't wait to have Sabrina. Hope you will come in, Sabrina. And if you don't take it personal. Anybody, if you don't want to come in, not everybody can put it, wants to be in here. So don't feel in like you have to do this in any way, shape, or form. Okay. We haven't done it yet. If we don't ever do it, it's not going to hurt my feelings. But I really think that this would add. We just had probably one of the best live streams we've ever done in here because of what we just did with this game theory. It was like only 10 of us, but this live stream rocked, dude. I really enjoyed this. I enjoy talking back and forth. You guys, I have very little life like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't get to talk, and you guys are my friends and my family here. So I'd love to just hear your voices too. It'd be cool just to kind of hear your tone. I don't have to. It's like I don't ever have to see it, but getting to know you just a little bit better too, and then the ministry will get to know us all a bit better. You guys want to be a family. Maybe we can't all come to the same place, but this is our place to come in church together. So why are we not, like somebody said, why are we not coming together? I think Courtney said that. We should be coming together, and we should eventually try to figure out how the hell we can all come out to this ministry. If you can, why are we not all living here together, growing food, organic, having no bills? Well, none of us should have any fucking bills, guys. None of us should have any bills. We shouldn't have bills. Bills are fucking stupid. Like people dying of disease is fucking stupid. People should be dying of old age, not disease, brothers, sisters. We are what we eat. Are you hearing me? People don't fucking die of disease. People should die of old age. What the fuck is going on, brothers, sisters? People should die of old age, not disease. It's because of what we're eating, brothers, sisters. If we were coming together, we more were communal like this, we'd live a lot longer. I guarantee you. We ate better. We hung out at the end of the day. We churched. We went out to the woods and camped and fished together and hunted together and trapped together. We did things, there's just a lot to be gained. This ministry is paid off. I did my fucking part. Now do your part there, soldiers. I need you to, 10-7, return to base, return home. Stay where you're at if you need to. Remember, there's other people doing just what I'm doing, brothers, sisters. If you can't come here, look, if you really want out of the system, there are people, be very careful. People will burn and take advantage of people, but there are people who are hungry for people who want not necessarily what I have, but even if it's just homesteading or something, to get yourself one foot out of the system. Go work with them a little bit. Volunteer time. Get a skill set. Maybe you don't have anything to gain but knowledge that you can gain. So some of us, there we go, Bubsy. You're already doing it. I know you'd be good. You know what I'm saying? So just so you know, if you've ever been thinking about it, there is a location here in Silver Lake, Oregon. It's high desert, so we had freeze, but you're going to have some really beautiful days. It's the largest dark sky sanctuary. It is here to serve the ministry. I probably, when I get back from coming back from the spring, if I can leave, I'm going to go ahead and put this on the grid. Not like that per se. Like we're going to have a building up front where you'll be able to do wash, use the freeze dryer, do videos, blog. It'll be a centralized power station. And then I'll put this on the grid so we can actually put this as in a residence so that I can do this official. So nobody's getting kicked the fuck out. Or we might be able to do it as a church as I'm trying to get all this turned over to the ministry so we can have it as a dwelling for 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, maybe 10 residents. Okay. 10 residents to come out here and live for the rest of your life. You don't need money to come out here. The taxes, it's paid off for $100 a year. If there's 10 of us living here, that's $10 a year. That's less than $1 a year to live here, or a month to live here. Less than $10 a year to live here. You make any money here, like put cabins up of your own, rent them out, make your own money. There's all kinds of work in this valley. I'm just throwing it out there. This ministry is going to be here. It's never going to grow legs. We may be here for another 50 years. I think it'd be so beautiful to see a family come out here, one of the children come out here, stay out here, and then this is a generational thing come for this, and it serves. There's no cost out here. The cost is you have to come and try and put your efforts in, but the cost is mostly taken care of. You know, I'm sure you have costs, bills and stuff. There's ways to start cutting that back too. Start cutting out your bills, such as like becoming your own power company. I am the power, right? I'm the power company. So, anyways, I better go, guys. Get something done. Appreciate it. I love you guys. We'll try to get one of you in here before the end of the day. And if not, don't worry about it. I'll keep plugging away at it. I think this ministry is headed into this, all kinds of new places this ministry is going to go. Thanks for being a part of it, guys. This is not some church, you know, where our two are gathered in my name, there I'll be. That's church. So he's here with us. He's not going to leave you. Even when we're off here, he's with you. So he doesn't leave you ever. That's amazing. Everywhere you go, just talk to him, have a relationship with him. And like I said, Lord willing, I'll try to come back in here for the end of the day and figure out where I'm going to hang these ladies up. It's going to take me a few hours of trimming them to get them to where I want them done right. So thanks for your time today, guys. This is probably hands down one of the top 10 streams that's ever been done on and ever that I've ever done. Thanks for being a part of it, guys. Much agape and phileo. I'll see you guys again. If you want to leave any donations through PayPal or Cash App, they're there. Appreciate everybody helping. Thank you for the earlier somebody who gave that $5 you know, the super chat. I just don't like that AdSense takes so much of it, but I'll use it wisely. And if you want to buy something, if you're in the market to buy something, I have things for sale. Lots of stuff. I sold the motorcycle. I gave it away. We got 2 vehicles for sale out here right now. The Ford F-150 or F-250, I think it is, 4x4, and the flatbed turbo diesel. Land for sale. Some other things. Hit me up in the Predestined for Light in the description, and you can get a hold of me there, and we'll see if we can't make you. The only mini bike I have right now would be an electric Razor motorcycle. I lost one in a fire out here, but I have an electric Razor. I sold my dirt bike. I had a really nice KE 100 dual sport, but I just sold my other motorcycle, my Valkyrie with a V6 on the front of it. I gave it away for parts, you know, a little over $1,000. I don't know why I did that, but so I got you. I'll keep my eye out though for you though. I mean, there's some nice ones out there. Love those tote goats and some of the other. I used to have a Kawasaki Coyote. It was a neat, made by Kawasaki. Oh, yeah, there you go. Those electric bikes are pretty nice though, Uncle. They're really nice. I used to have a fleet of them with my kid, you know, my son and his friends used to ride them all over and stuff. They really had a good time on them, and they're quiet and they don't get in trouble because they're loud and gas and so. Oh yeah, I love the 90. Loved all the. I had the little monkey bikes, right? The 50, the trail 50s. I went through all that stuff. I grew up riding motorcycles. But anyways, thanks for asking, because you never know. I might have something. But I'd love to sell you something. If you need to buy something, I try to give you a good deal. Land. Like I said, if you're interested, that land I had listed at 39, I'd sell it to somebody for $19,000. I'll take payment, you know, or something on it. I'm just trying to come up with some funds. I have the deed to it. I can own or land, sell it to you, make a contract. I own it. It's in the county record. And I have another land that if you were interested in coming in this area, I take 5,000 cash for that 20 acres. I'm probably just going to turn it into hip camp now. I think it's still going to be what the ministry needs. It's for hip camp. But if somebody wanted to come out here, it is the property that my son and daughter were supposed to move on. But I don't think they're going to, I don't even know if they're alive. So it's time to let it go. I got about 12 grand in it. I paid 47. That one was 29 when I bought it. I've been paying 12 years. So I don't think I have a whole lot of interest paid off, but I'd let somebody walk into that one for 5 grand. You know what I'm saying? It's not all you're buying into the 20 acres that I bought. This one for 29 and paid it off over 11 years with payments, and then the final I paid 47. This one, if you paid it off, I probably maybe paid $1,000 worth of interest on it in 9 years or 7 years or 8 years. I paid $12,000 into for payment so far. So if you give me less than half, you know, but it is a land sale contract, no early payoff penalty, anything. The payment on that property would be $245 a month. What you do is you'd have to have me $5,000 and take over the $245 payment. Your taxes are $100 a year. It's the nicest property out. It has the best roads on it. Um, well, there is one up on the highway, but either or, like I said, I mean, that one is, I don't own it, but I know Jesse because I bought this and he would sell me 10 properties. I've said, hey, Jesse, I want to have somebody come in and take over where I'm at. You know, I've been paying for 7 or 8 years. Can we put them in on the contract still if they get paid off? But this way you'd get all that time in on your contract. You could go, you know, separate. You could always pay it off early. It's 8% interest, fixed in rate. And again, anything you pay over the 245, if you could pay an extra 345, all that 100 would go to principal every month. It's a legit way to buy land. It's way better than going through a realtor. No cost, no hidden fees. And a lot of times, even if not, there's other land out here I try to help you buy if you're just interested in coming. You don't have to buy my land, okay? I'm not trying to force anybody to buy the property. I can't believe that property didn't sell. I had somebody offer a Tesla wall, which I think was about 40 some thousand with his with his 2 inverters. Then he had batteries, and he was going to give me $500 a month for that property for the 5 acres that I offered you for 19 for 5 years. 5 acres, 5 years, and his Tesla wall. He came out here and bought another property, but like I said, he wanted my property. He just at the time he didn't have the cash to do it, to buy mine outright. So he offered a Tesla wall for it because he was going to put the Tesla wall in his house in town, and he decided to come out here. So he moved out here, you know, and he wanted the property. So it was like, I want that property. I want that. It's 2.5 miles from the school. That's the closest property in all of Lake County. People drive their children 40 to 50 miles back, 100 miles just to get to school in this valley because it's spread out. It's a big, you know, it's a big valley, you know, but it didn't work out. And I didn't have anywhere to store the Tesla wall. Otherwise, I would have just taken it for the ministry. Right now, it'd have been perfect. I could have put all these, everything I have out here on, you know, on the grid, off the grid with the Tesla wall. But I don't want Tesla products. So that's why I didn't care anyways. I just don't want Tesla stuff too. That's what was my final factor. I'm like, you know, that'd be good to have. Maybe I can store it because I have, you know, some tractor trailer access out here and stuff on Kevin's property. But I'm like, I don't want to mess with any Tesla stuff. And I told him I might have to pass, man. He was so disappointed. I'm like, you just don't have nowhere to store it. And I was kind of pulling. I just didn't want to do it because it was Tesla stuff. So I don't want to mess with Tesla stuff. Some things I just won't do. And it's like name brand, or I don't smoke cigarettes because I want to give it tobacco. You know, I drink soda because I want to give the big soda something. So I didn't want to give my money to big Tesla. I probably could have sold it for easily for, you know, $35,000-$40,000. They're pretty popular. They go pretty quick too. I'm surprised he offered it to me, but he's like, dude, I know what it's like. I want that property, but I just didn't know where to store it. So, but anyways, I'm past that. That's been months ago. That was summertime, and now it's winter. Still lots of people building out here every day. It's crazy how much growth is. It hasn't snowed out here or anything. We're not gonna have snow for a little bit. I don't think so. Anyways, take a look at my comment section through there, or through the description. You'll find my Predestined for Light if you want to comment me, or come back when I come back on here and we can talk over even something. You come on live and I can talk to you about the description or something. Maybe and jump on live and go show you one of the parcels or something like that. So I'm going to go try to get these ladies down, guys. This is a pretty exciting day here. I thought they were going to get a little bit more time, but I think this is time to take them. They're right there. So you're going to take me a couple hours of trimming, but I'll come back on after a little bit, probably get some lunch, and then I'll see you family here later on in the afternoon. Enjoy your day. Go do something for your future. You know, do some future tense planning. Go get some pennies today. 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 This is a good day to do it. The bank's still open. The stores are still open. And get some TP for your bunghole. Okay, thank you, Sabrina. I can't wait to have you on. We're going to be like two sailors just cursing up a storm here. The perfect storm. Here we go. I love you, Sabrina, Sister Sabrina. Thank you. I appreciate how much you're always taking time for your kids, too. I love that. I did a lot of things, and as a parent, I'd always make sure my kids are, you know, I see you're doing that and still doing this. You multitask. That's the thing. You'll be good. You'll be a good team player. Hope to meet you someday. If not, we'll have to be with each other on the other end there, you know, family. Afterlife insurance. All right, Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.